Suenan tambores en el rincón, México arde con mi canción. Oye el pulso del corazón, baila sin miedo, sin razón. La luna mira, quiere más, el fuego nunca morirá. Bailo fuego del desierto, baila conmigo, siente lo cierto. Bailo fuego del desierto, leste profundo, puro y abierto.
very first day of competition here at the 2026 Pascuales Pro. It is a pleasure, a true honor to be back in Mexico. And this is the first time for the IBC World Tour and the first time for Pascuales. So thank you everyone that make it possible. Good morning, Brian, how you doing?
Good. Excited to be here, and such a great venue for a bodyboard competition, and I think we're going to see a lot of action this week.
It's going to happen for sure, people. We're going to have the Junior Men Rising Series event here, and we're going to have the Men Rising Series. It's a very important event for the men, although we kind of know the situation in the men division, but there are some important points here and some situations happening. So we're going to give you more information about that as the event unfolds. But yeah, we do have some great names of the sport present here. We have Amoni Laverne, we have Brahimi Douche, we have Pierre Licos, we have Armillas Oliveres, Leonel Medina, Matias Diaz, and many others of the top 16 that are present in this event. And in the side of the juniors, it's great because we have a lot of Mexicans, you know. This is the thing that I like the most of having a junior event in a country that maybe a country new to the tour, that you give opportunity to the locals and to the young, you know, future pros to have a, you know, a shot in the World Tour. So we're going to be starting with the junior men.
Yep.
Now, right? So what it's in the tally is to go for 2 rounds of the junior men, which it's 4 hits each, and it's going to be 25 mini hits. So what do you think if we hit the water and check the conditions?
Let's go check it out.
Yes, that's right. Pascuales, people, what a place. You know, for me, I have been listening all kinds of stories about this place since I started bodyboarding. I have never been here. I've been to Puerto Escondido a couple times, and I think you have been, I mean, you had come here to surf, right?
Yeah, I've been here a couple times, and it's no joke. When it's like when it's really on, man, it's a heavy wave, and kind of has some similarities to Puerto, but it's also a bit different. Kind of has its own flavor, and yeah, like if we see a big swell like we do, it's gonna be an interesting event.
That's right. So in the water, there you have it. This is the very first heat of the 2026 Pascuales Pro. We have the pleasure of having 3 Mexicans facing 1 Chilean. That will be Gerardo Beas in red, Alexander Aguilar in white, and we have Jaime Sali. Ooh, something happened there with the colors so well, but the names are the same. Jaime Salinas, also from Mexico, y Jerónimo Pérez desde México. Y bueno, aprovechando que estamos haciendo esta presentación, queremos saludar a todas las personas que están sintonizando que hablan español, porque por supuesto estamos aquí en Pascuales, en México, en Colima, una playa preciosa, súper virgen si se quiere, un paraíso natural que te va a llevar a los básicos del bodyboard. Tú vienes aquí a surfear, a descansar, a reconectar con lo hermoso que es surfear excelentes olas en un lugar de agua caliente. La verdad que estamos bien enamorados de este sitio, es bien particular. Y si ustedes bodyboarders no han venido del mundo, tienen que venir a conocerlo porque realmente es un lugar que te va a marcar. Además que hay unos olones. Está muy bueno este lugar. All right, so we haven't started. These are 25 minute hits, and as you can see, swell dropped considerably. I mean, for what we have seen. It is crazy, huh? Yesterday at this time, we had bombs.
Yeah, that's the weird thing about Mexico is like you can see on the surf report it may say 4 to 6 foot or 3 to 5 foot, and you can wake up in the morning and it's double overhead or it's chest high. You just really never know what you're going to get here. But I think these conditions will probably suit the juniors. The last couple of days were big, and there were some really good waves that were coming in, but it was a little difficult. You know, with 25-minute heats too, a paddle out is definitely something to consider because, you know, you have to be really selective with the right wave because you could spend 7 or 8 minutes paddling back out. And I think these conditions really suit the juniors, and it's also pretty high performance at this size too. We've already seen in the free surf this morning a couple big moves and some barrels. So there's definitely good waves to put out scores on, and yeah, I think it's better than how it was the last couple days.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, we want to push the level and we want to push the limits of the juniors. We know they're capable, but we don't really want to, you know, risk them too much. And the thing with this place, and some people might think because it's a beach break, you are free of danger, but people, don't get confused. This is a very strong beach break, and beach breaks are very dangerous sometimes because you get too comfortable and can really harm you. So heat hasn't started. There will be 25 minutes, and as usual, no wave limits, and the best two scores are counting. So we'll see. Remember, if you want to check the IBC World Tour, the whole live and the scoring system, it's in the IBC World Tour website. We have a new website for those who haven't checked it out. Go and do it. And yeah, waiting for this heat to start,
There we go.
and now it is. He is starting people: Gerardo Veas de Chile, Alexander Aguilar mexicano, Jaime Salinas mexicano y Jerónimo Pérez mexicano en este primer hit de la categoría Junior Men de los Rising Series. Este año los Junior son todos Rising Series, ¿ok? Y esto significa que son todos clasificatorios. Tenemos 48 puestos para la gran final en el frontón, y cada evento, porque tenemos 7 este año, va a tener al menos 6 puestos. Entonces los 6 primeros van a tener un lugar, una posibilidad de ir a competir en el frontón. Hay eventos con un poquito más de puntos que puede que esto me lo van a comunicar de la parte técnica, pero seguramente habrá algún evento con más puntos que consiga algún cupo más, pero por lo menos sí van a tener 6 cupos cada evento. Entonces ya se sabe que los 6 primeros de esta categoría aquí en México van a tener un puesto para la gran final, que es en Gran Canaria, ¿no? El Gran Canaria Fronton King. That will be, I was explaining about, how the junior man division works. 7 events, and all of them are qualifying for the grand final. And if you win an event, or if you finish among the top 6 of the event, you don't need to go and compete in any other event. With one, and if you actually got a spot among all those, top 6, you're gonna get a spot in the grand final. So
Wow, imagine that in fronton. That's a whole different world too. So that's one of the best stages for bodyboarding, fronton, and I'm sure those guys will just jump on a plane as fast as they can if they qualify for that. So just under 23 minutes left in this heat. No one's really had a look at one yet, but we know they're coming. You just got to be patient. You can kind of see they're in a rip right there, so they're going to be trying to position themselves to sniff one out.
yeah, that's, it's so hard to beat the first heat, especially in a place that, maybe you don't know very well. We're going to get some backgrounds about these riders from Mexico, but I'm not really sure if some of them are locals, like Jaime, Alexander, and Jerónimo. We have our local commentator here, which he's going to come in the next heat, and he's going to give us a lot of insights about the riders. It is impossible, people, that we know everyone for sure. I mean, every place we go, we get to meet the riders there. These are Mexican riders, and let's see, maybe someone's gonna take this wave. It's having a look and not really going for it. What's the wave doing right now? What do you think? It's closing out, or do you think we have a lot of I think that there's good waves.
No, there's good waves. It's just they have that little rip there on the corner. They're kind of in a weird spot because the wave's running straight into that rip, and it's kind of getting all bouncy and jumbled up. But once that rip clears, or if they can position themselves a little bit farther left or right, here we go. They might have some more opportunity because the conditions are super clean. It's just a matter of, that's the thing about these beach breaks in Mexico, is positioning is like the most important thing. You can be a little bit too far in, too far out in a rip. Sometimes you'd like to sit right next to the rip and go into clean water. So there's a lot of tactics that you need to play when you're surfing these beach breaks.
Well, that's a good thing you tackle there. You have to use it in your favor, those rips. But yeah, look at how that bomb. People, today is probably one of the smallest days we're gonna see. So imagine. All right, so we would like to thank all of our sponsors while we wait for these riders to take a wave. Gracias, mil gracias. No podríamos estar más agradecidos al Club Perla Negra y su presidente y de la Asociación Mexicana de Bodyboard, Jim Paul Blaney, que es el organizador de este evento. Muchísimas gracias por creer en este sueño, por apoyar el bodyboard a los atletas. Él ha sido el gran precursor de este evento y muchísimas gracias al surfing profesional del Estado Unido también, que es el SPEU. Y también queremos agradecer al Gobierno Municipal del Tecomán, a la Dirección de Turismo de Tecomán. Vamos a ver, first wave.
Okay, here we go. We have yellow, Alexander Aguilar. Good ramp coming. Ah, just a little late at it. That was a good section. It's just the timing a little bit off. And here we go. Now we have our other.
Oh, free rider.
Oh, there's a free rider.
Well, that's, some people surfing there.
Yeah. It's a wide open beach. Why not, right? I'm sure
Yeah.
everyone's excited to get in the water.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind to surf today, man. We have been here for a couple days, and it's been big, and it's terrifying, actually. All right, so we did have our first taker there. Maybe not too much of a score, but at least something. I think they're just. Oh, let's see this one, Jaime Salinas. Oh, take it off on a very beautiful right, and let's see if we can find a section. I don't know where is he there.
Caught behind.
Yeah, I think he got stuck probably. But it was a nice wave.
Yeah, that was good. That was a good wave. It looked like it was having a nice open face for a wall, and yeah, that's what these riders are going to be looking for. You just gotta. It's a wave that moves quickly. So the minute that you get stuck a little bit behind it, it's really hard to make up that ground to get back out in front of it and look for the lip. So that's another thing that goes into positioning, is being in the right spot, the right time.
And beach breaks are so tricky, right? They always fools you. You're sitting somewhere, you see waves on the other side, you paddle there, then the waves are where you were. And it's sometimes it's kind of frustrating. But the good thing here is we have, the place is so consistent.
Yep.
So there's no shortage of waves.
Nope.
Just continuing with our list. Vamos a seguir agradeciendo a las instituciones y personas que han hecho posible este evento. Muchísimas gracias a la Dirección de Juventud y Deporte de Tecomán, a la Dirección de Cultura de Manzanillo. También tenemos socios en todo lo que son medios y diseños, Melenuda Vision, Budeo Bodyboard Club. Gracias, aquí está Claudio, Jimmy, Dani, Pedrito, están acá presentes desde Chile ayudándonos y haciendo un gran trabajo. Y también tenemos como patrocinadores, por supuesto, el Hotel Real de Pascuales y el restaurante Tsunami, que están aquí al frente. Tú sales de la playa y tienes a tu hotel aquí mismo y estamos muy bien ahí, muy cómodos y también comiendo muy rico en el restaurante Tsunami. Y queremos agradecer a Opinco, que es la operadora internacional de Colima, a la CEDIPSA, de comercializadora, a Gia Comani Industrial, a Secret Spot Surf Shop, a 14 Brand Licras Deportivas. Oye, las licras están hermosas, gran trabajo. Tenemos también el apoyo de Independent Bodyboards desde Perú, con sus aletas Chimu Fins, a Eco Joy Adventures Tours, que los pueden contactar si quieren un tour aquí en México, Eco Joy Adventures. Y tenemos a BHM Project, a BDR Board Shop y a la cantina Juanitos Cantina. Thank you very much, everyone.
All right, so that score for Alexander just dropped for just a 1.0. And just 16 minutes left to go. These riders are going to be looking to get something going because the heat's almost halfway over. And look like we might have a look at this one.
Yeah, it's got to be hard, because it's like we always say, it looks different in our screen, right? It looks easy, it looks perfect, looks like, you can drop whatever, but it is tricky out there. So as you can see, we have the first course, that first wave of Jaime, which I think it's accurate, it was actually better wave, but, sizable, and 2.5, so he's holding the first position, and the first wave of Alexander Aguilar was a 1. So those two riders are qualifying right now. Let's see this one paddling hard there. Not able to go. Alexander Aguilar and Gerardo and Jerónimo. Haven't seen the best of them yet.
Yeah, we know the waves are out there though. Like anytime you surf these kinds of waves, when you go out for a surf, you're really just hoping for a couple good waves over the course of a morning. So to go out there in 25 minutes and get two good rides is difficult. But I know these guys. I think this is a good move. Taking off on a smaller one here. Looks like it's gonna bowl up and just kind of goes a little fat in the rip. But I think some of these riders might have to start looking at some of the smaller ones and just see if they can just put up some scores with 15 minutes left in the heat.
Bueno, 14 minutos, ya pasaron 10 minutos y a los riders le ha costado un poquito tomar olas. Bueno, es algo bastante normal, ¿no? Ese es el primer hit del día, es súper difícil como encontrar esas olas, como de afuera se ve muy diferente a como se ve de adentro, es una ola súper poderosa, gente, em, intimidante, una ola que realmente está bien, que ellos se tomen sus tiempos y tengan cuidado porque no queremos nada malo, pero obviamente hay que arriesgar un poquito, vamos a ver, Jerónimo, oh, y Gerardo parece, ¿no? Red and white were taking off, right?
Yeah, it looked like they split that one. Didn't really know what White did on the right, but the left, Geronimo just wanted to get out of there. Or sorry, Gerardo wanted to get out of there. Sometimes it's good to just eject when you know the wave's not going to do it for you. Just try to punch through the back and get back out there, because the set comes and next thing you know, you're battling trying to get back out the back, and you're maybe watching your fellow competitors put up scores.
All right, and as you can see, that's a beautiful judges tower. I think they're gonna be requesting. Oh, check that out! That's a nice looking wave for Jaime. Is he gonna find a section? He's trying to get into the barrel. Is he coming out? He is. Nice wave.
Yeah.
That's gonna make a lot of difference.
Yeah, that definitely be the best score of the heat.
Oh.
You know, it was a good barrel. He came out the first section cleanly, and then he looked like he kind of caught a rail. But I think the judges are going to give him a clean make for coming out there. But that was best wave we've seen this morning, and a good barrel. And that's what these riders are going to be looking for. I think those are going to be the highest scores we'll see, is a barrel and a move coming out, because that's peak bodyboarding right there, isn't it? Just a barrel with a move. And this wave 100% offers those kinds of opportunities. So, but we got the first half of that combination with a barrel there.
At least, and judging for what we're seeing, the judges, they resect every heat. So, I think they're gonna just judging off what they have seen in this heat or whatever is left of this heat. They're gonna be valuing those efforts. So. Maybe he didn't perform a maneuver at the end of when he come out of the barrel, but at least he got a barrels. And I think for what we have seen, it's a lot,
Yeah.
We're going to present you in a little bit the judging criteria of this event, which is basically what you said, they're looking forward to, deep barrels and combination of maneuvers, because they know the potential of this place. This place offers you that, you can actually get a super deep barrel, come out, and you'll still have an amazing ramp to hit.
Yep.
Some waves is one thing or the other.
Yeah.
Not here.
This is definitely one of the most high performance beach breaks in the world, because we've been seeing all morning, even in the free surfs this morning, see someone get big barrel, long barrel, and they connected it all the way across the beach and then had a big ramp at the end. And that's what everyone's going to be looking for. And we do know that they're out there, and at this size and when it's bigger too. Sometimes when it's bigger, this wave is kind of, you think of Puerto as the good barrel, kind of the Mexican pipeline. I think here is a little bit more about the ramp, because you can see it kind of crumbles on the outside and then really hits hard on the ledge on the inside. And here we go. We got Red scooping into the barrel. Is he going to come out? Just got stuck behind that one just a touch. But he's searching. And here we go. We got Yellow. Oh, just pulling off. Yeah, so that's good from Red, though. You just got to stay busy in these types of conditions, with just over 10 minutes left in the heat. Here we got the crew checking it out. We got a pretty good turnout of locals, and here we go. We got Red, Jaime.
Nice.
Blue, Jaime.
Well, he started the engines. Oh man, that's so cool. Now he's well, that was not a complete move, but that was cool to watch.
Yeah, yeah, that was our first big boost.
All right, so we get in those replays in place for you, but check this out. We're waiting for scores for Jaime Salinas and Gerardo. Let's see how this thing unfolds. But yeah, it's, second half of the heat is where everyone started the engine. They needed some time to adjust, right?
Yeah, and also here, it's just sometimes the sets take a little while to come, and of course you're always gonna have to adjust your plan halfway through a heat. If the sets aren't coming to you, you got to go, okay, I'm gonna take these smaller ones or maybe ones that I wasn't gonna look at earlier on in the heat. And yeah, I mean, it gave us the barrel and that roll, and here we go, yellow.
No, vamos a ver esta ola de Alexander Aguilar, a ver si puede conseguir algo. Alexander Aguilar es el hermano de Poncho, parece, creo, ¿no?
Mhm.
Madre mía, me han hablado muy bien de Alexander Aguilar. Me han dicho que hasta le ha ganado el mismo Poncho. Ay, ay, ay. Well, people, if you know Poncho Aguilar, if you don't know if you don't know Poncho Aguilar, you don't know bodyboarding here in Mexico. He is right now, he has been for a while one of the most radical riders here in Mexico, and really, really aerial, right? He's such a, like, he pushed the limits a lot, and Alexander Aguilar is his little brother.
Yeah, he like Alfonso Poncho. He's got like a little bit of hub to him.
Oh,
You
for
know,
sure.
the way that he launches off sections where he doesn't look like he has all that much speed. Red just taking a look at that one. He doesn't look like he has enough speed to produce the launches that he does. Like he'll be going at like a closeout that you look like you would pop off the back, and he's throwing a big air reverse. Here we go. We got blue, Jaime, pulling up into the barrel again, just kind of running away and getting to the foam. But yeah, Poncho just is defying physics in some ways. He just can launch it, and you can tell that Alexander's his brother because they both paddle with the patented cross leg kick. If you can look at that, they both paddle like that with their feet. They don't do the traditional one foot and then the other foot when they're paddling.
Really?
They cross their legs and they flick their feet out.
I haven't noticed that. I'm gonna check it out. That's so cool that you noticed that.
Keep an eye out for Pancho and Alexander. They both, when they're paddling back out, you'll see they're crossing their legs and kicking their feet out, and that's how they're propelling themselves. It's a really, really interesting technique. I remember the first time I saw Pancho was in the Colorado contest down in Puerto Escondido, and he was in my heat, and I was watching him paddle like that. I'm like, what is going on here? Like, this is never seen this before. But I mean, obviously it works because he's putting out some big moves, and he's getting into all the ways he needs to get into.
Well, I mean, that's really cool that you're bringing that comment, because we're loving to have the different points of view of you guys, and check that out. Another Chilean going to access the water, to enter the water. That will be the next heat. And people, remember, if you want to connect with us, here you have the link tree. You just got to scan that, grab your phone, scan that. Saquen sus teléfonos y escaneen eso, que es nuestro enlace que les lleva al mundo de la IBC. Tienes todo ahí y se pueden conectar con nosotros. Y muy importante, suscríbanse a este canal de YouTube y activen las notificaciones para que puedan estar con nosotros durante todo el evento.
We got Red scooping, looking up for the lip. Nice roll. Can he come out? Oh, I think he just got caught up in the V there. But he's going for it. He's only got a few minutes. Here we go. We have yellow. Alexander pulling up into the barrel. Is he going to get there? Just had to straighten out, but he hasn't really put much up on the board yet. So, that was not a big or deep barrel, but that'll give him some type of score. He's got 6 minutes left, so I think he'll be able to get back out there and try to give it another crack. Here we go. We got the next heat warming up. It's going to be funny. A lot of these heats are going to be either one Chilean and 3 Mexican, or one kid from the U.S. and 3 Mexican. So it's going to be kind of Mexico versus all the internationals in each one of these heats.
Yeah, I'm just loving that, but, and what we were saying at the beginning of the day, I mean, one of the best things it's to bring the junior division to your country. It's that you're going to give a lot of opportunities to the kids, to actually, be among the best, imagine for them to have, a Mauri Laverne here, to have Mia Oliveres, and so many big names of the sport that are present in this event. It's such a, I would say it will definitely motivate them to a lot. And also just getting a spot to compete in El Frontón. Gran Canaria Fronton King is one of the most anticipated events of the tour. And look at that. That's one of the greatest juniors here. Of course, that's Ilan Schwa. He lives in Puerto. Let's see this one for Jaime, the hit leader. Nothing there for him. But yeah, una de las cosas más lindas de traer un evento junior a su país es que le dan la oportunidad a sus nacionales a que puedan primero codearse, ¿no? Y entrenar con los competidores mundiales y estar en este ambiente de voleibol profesional, conocer a los pro campeones mundiales. Acá tenemos a Mauri Laverne, va a venir Pierre, tenemos a Brahimi Douche. Vamos a ver esta ola.
Here we go. Alexander, this looks like a really good one. Oh, deep into the barrel, spitting. Oh, just gets stuck behind there.
He got so what a good line, huh?
That was such a good line, such a good wave. That was a nice round one. Those are the ones that we've been seeing in the morning and even the last few days with those really round barrels spitting. And, they're out there. If that was just, I don't know if he just got stuck behind or if the lip maybe touched him, but just a little too deep on that one. But those are the waves that you'd be looking for out there. That was sick.
All right, some people watching here. One of the best things here is that, the weather allows you to be in the beach all day. Although at noon, it's a little bit too hot. Yesterday, we had 35 degrees with a 39 sensation.
Hot.
It was hot, yeah. But, Hotel Real, right in front of here, got everything you need so you can have a nap. Oh, man, look at that view. That's the judges' tower. And look at that wave. Yeah, I think they're gonna have to put something there for the judges. They're gonna fry there. But, they're so professional that they're giving their best there. So, as you can see, people, we're here in the air conditioner, but the judges, they're having to work outside there with the best of their, disposition. They wanna bring the best for the sport, and they're doing their best there with the sun on their backs. So it's not easy sometimes, and it's not easy to actually come back to the water. I mean, make it out. Check it. I mean, that's actually Alexander. It's
And you can see him with the cross leg paddle. There he is.
Oh my God, you're right.
Crossing his legs and flicking them out. And Poncho does the same thing. I remember seeing him in Puerto for the first time, and I'm like, what the heck? That's an interesting technique. And they both do it.
Oh, if he takes the win, I'm going to ask him about that.
Yeah.
Why? And I haven't seen anyone else doing it.
Never seen it before. And it's funny that the two brothers both do it. They must have just, I don't know, maybe grown up. That's how they use the fins and just kept rolling with it. It's interesting, though. It's cool. And it doesn't look like Poncho has any difficulty catching waves or doing any of that. So obviously something's working.
So definitely Poncho passed that knowledge. And check that out. That's right. He's pushing with the two legs.
Yeah.
Oye, Brian nos trajo un comentario que no nos habíamos dado cuenta, que Poncho Aguilar rema de esa forma con sus aletas, como que creo que es para dar un impulso extra. Ahora ya está remando normal, pero las cruzan y impulsan con las dos aletas juntas, y eso nunca lo habíamos visto. Yo no me había dado cuenta de eso. Y él dijo que él también solo lo había visto en Poncho, y obviamente le pasó el conocimiento a su hermano, así que qué interesante. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
I didn't notice. But he doesn't do it at all times, of course. You can't just, you have to do it for like emergency moments.
Here we go.
Oh, being very smart, taking off on this smaller wave, maybe just finding a section there. If you just, that's something. Beautiful spin, and maybe connect with the roll. Yes.
Nice. Yeah, that could be a score. I mean, he's leading the heat with a minute left. Might as well just try to seal the deal just in case anyone gets anything else behind. But from the looks of it, looks like he could be safe.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I mean, it's 45 seconds unless someone takes off on a nice one of these waves, and which can happen for sure. Let's see, that will be Red. Let's see if Red can get it.
Gerardo, let's go. Dropping down, scooping up, and just had to go straight.
Oh, what a shame. That was a good wave for Gerardo.
Yeah.
Qué pena, no pudo conectar Gerardo en esa y ya nos están quedando 20 segundos y parece que Mike está, mira, dos peruanos, tenemos a Michael Yance y a Fabio Saavedra. Ahí yo creo que vienen de surfear, están sentaditos ahí conversando. Fabio, que es el hijo de Mutan, que vienen de Independent Bodyboards, una de las marcas que están patrocinando este evento. Y se acaba el hit, señoras y señores. Estamos esperando los últimos 2 scores, pero definitivamente Alexander Aguilar va a ganar este hit. Y en segunda posición ya aparecen es Jaime Salinas, una felicitación a Jerónimo Pérez y Gerardo Vegas. Vamos a ir a cortes comerciales y ya volvemos con mucho más. Let's hit the commercial break and we're gonna come back.
Camina el viento sobre mi piel, arena viva, dulce y cruel. Suenan tambores en el rincón, México arde con mi canción. Oye el pulso del corazón, baila sin miedo, sin razón. La luna mira, quiere más, el fuego nunca morirá. Bajo fuego del desierto, baila conmigo, siente lo cierto. Bajo fuego del desierto, lente profundo, puro y abierto. Camina el viento sobre mi piel, arena viva, dulce y cruel. Suenan tambores. Camina el viento sobre mi piel, arena viva, dulce y cruel. Suenan tambores en el rincón.
Welcome back to the 2026 Pascuales Bodyboard Pro. We got Heat 2, Round 1 in the water, and let's get back to the action. Okay, here we go. We have in red, the rider from Chile, Thomas Aurea. In yellow, Oliver Diaz. And in blue, Guilherme Uriel. So another lone Chilean versus 2 Mexicans here. So let's see. Now we're back to the water here. Here we go. We got a paddle. No one deciding to go there. So yeah, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of these types of heats where there'll be one Chilean or one guy from the U.S. or maybe the Canaries and then a bunch of other Mexicans around. And York, you're a local here. Like, what do you know about some of these guys?
Hey, Brian, how are you, buddy?
Yeah, good.
Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah.
Thank you for having me over. Well, we are watching already the Junior Men's Rising Series, and we are here at Pascuales Bodyboard Pro. And right now in the water, we're observing the round 1, heat 2 from Chile, Thomas Araya, Oliver Diaz, and Guillermo Uriel from Mexico. So we are having beautiful conditions, Brian, today, and I think the riders, as you mentioned in the last hit, they should be probably looking for make some score down in the inside while they're waiting probably for the big score of the big wave. But let's see what the ocean throws, right?
Yeah, that's definitely a safe bet because, I mean, you know, the sets come sometimes every 15 minutes, maybe longer. So I think to maybe even start the heat, just trying to get busy and get a couple smaller ones. And, you know, because look, you can see the smaller ones still offer scoring potential. So I think you definitely could, you know, build a house, as they say. And here we go. We got yellow, Oliver Diaz giving a paddle. So he's dropping down, scoop. This looks like a really nice wave. Scoops up, pulls in, just going to run away.
Very deep.
Yeah. It's a perfect line, though.
It was beautiful watching him making that line, but too deep inside.
Yeah.
That's the tricky part of Pascuales. You got to read perfectly, even to avoid caught in the inside, because piloting back out it will take you several minutes, and riders should be aware of that. So here we are watching more waves.
Yeah, a couple sets rolling through. Just a little bit farther out. Yeah, I guess that goes to show if you try to get those insiders, then you might miss the big sets. But that's just a reality in Mexico when you're in these beach breaks. Like, you're always going to be caught by surprise by a bigger one out the back.
There is waves coming. We have Thomas Araya with a priority, then Oliver Diaz and Guillermo. Priority on red, then on blue. Now it's moving. Beautiful shots of the bay, of the area of Colima. Thank you so much to Pascuales and to the organizers for all what they've been doing. Thanks to the government as well, and all the businesses that are making all this possible. Thank you so much to the riders for showing up to this beautiful spot, Brian.
Yeah, such a sick place. And so mellow, you know. You go to a lot of places and it can be, oh, there we go. The Chilean from the last heat, Gerardo, making his way back up. Yeah, kind of
Just coming out.
Kind of a bummer that he didn't get through that heat, but you know, it's good experience. This is what this series is about: is getting experience against other riders that are going to be in your class as you grow older.
And that's why the Rising Series, we are just having a new upcoming riders that they are looking to position into the tour. And now we are watching in blue, Guillermo. Guillermo is going into the wave, Mexico. Oh, close out, he has to bail out. No good selection of wave, but let's see what the destiny prepares for him the next.
Yeah, it's hard to go out there in 25 minutes and get 2 scores, but you just got to keep rolling the dice at it.
You know, the mindset, being an athlete and a competitor, being aware of where you're located in time and space is very important, and choosing your wave, especially the first 2 that you can put out there, at least to connect yourself into the game and maybe score a big one. But right now, the ocean is just giving us small, kind of medium-sized waves, which are very nice probably, but let's see what the riders can pull out from it. And now they're just waiting.
Yeah. Well, that's part of it, right? It's just you gotta wait for the good sets.
Beautiful conditions today. There is a little bit wind out there on the ocean, but it's not affecting the wave at all. Actually, it looks like lean, almost glass conditions.
Yeah, I mean, the last few days have been clean up until almost 11 o'clock. You know, you'd feel the wind kind of turned side shore. It felt like it was going to come onshore, and they would just like go back offshore. So conditions have been really good this week, and we kind of had a little bit of some overcast days, which I think has helped with that. And
well, especially for the riders that are coming from another country, the temperature is an aspect that could affect their performance. And the warm water is different than cold weather. They are used to 5 millimeters wetsuit, or a bit lighter, but still it's not the same to surf on tropics than like Chile, for example. They have very cold water. And we are watching right now Thomas trying to search for the wave. Let's see. No, let it pass. He's not even risking himself.
yeah, I'm sure these guys are maybe even riding different boards for the temperature. You know, in Chile, you might be riding one stringer, no mesh or something like that, and maybe down here you can be riding double stringer.
Yeah, at least you are right, because the materials and the temperature will make it bend.
Yeah,
So here we require an extra reinforcement on the material and the boogie boards.
yeah. Sometimes the boards that work well in cold weather would just like fold in half in the temperature of water here. So I know that, I don't know for sure, but I could imagine some of these guys from Chile and some colder water maybe experimenting with some different boards over here.
And even the size of the wave will demand a bit more reinforcement on the boogie board to allow not to break while you are riding. Imagine snapping on 4 meters wave size.
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely had new boards crease right across the middle pretty early on. So yeah, that warm water definitely makes them less durable as well.
We are watching the waves, the set just coming in, the riders are just passing. We are on the 80 minutes on this heat, and beautiful conditions at Pascuales. Great place to be, challenging. Today the conditions for the Junior Men's Rising Series are amazing, not so high and risky. And actually, I'm so happy that we have a safety team in the water all the time looking for the safety of our riders. So thank you so much for being here today, to the people and the riders, because without them, none of this will be possible.
Yeah, and probably going to be
There we go.
pretty necessary in the next few days if it gets out. Here we go. We got Oliver Diaz scooping up on the left, going to be looking up. Hits it.
There we go.
Nice flip. Lands clean. Whips it around. Yeah, there we go.
That was a nice
really,
maneuvering.
really clean maneuver. Really well executed. And that'll be by far the best score of the heat.
So Oliver Diaz just put a nice wave out there. The timing was perfect. No so much air time because the wave wasn't that strong, but he pulled out that perfectly, and it looked very nice and elegant, actually. I like the landing, soft and smooth.
Yeah, I mean, he timed that up perfectly. It was a nice bowly wave. Got the flip executed. Perfect wave for these kinds of conditions. See another one just rifling down.
Like for the people who's just learning something about bodyboard, it's like one of the most fun disciplines and sports you can practice since early ages. Hey, we're watching the set just rising up, it's growing. Let's see if they get any of these waves. Priority it's on Thomas. And then we have Guillermo. Guillermo is looking for it, it's going on it. Let's see. Deep into the wave, making a line, going to the air time. There you go, big roll. Nice landing, beautiful wave, Brian.
Yeah, that was great. That was one of the more solid waves we've seen a move be done on too. So that was a good line. Went down to the bottom, strong bottom turn, right up into the lip, and
Good
projected
selection.
that roll out. Yeah, that was
Great selection of wave.
yeah. And with Oliver just dropping that with a 5.5 for that flip ARS, and yeah, we'll be interested to see where they go for that with for Guillermo.
Oliver Diaz just set up the bar very high with that trick. Very, very nice landing. And the speed on the wall of the wave. Well, Mark.
Yeah,
Rated.
some of these Mexican kids are ripping now. You know, they're good style. They have all the maneuvers in the bag. So you give them the right section, and they're capable of doing anything. And you know, so young.
They are so young, and some of them are so strong. We have guys from Michoacan, from Colima. We have guys down south from Oaxaca too, and the Michoacan team, Calan especially, Carlos, the Manzanillo, Colima team too, Brian, the Aguilar brothers. Mexico has a lot of riders right now into the championship, and I'm so happy to see them participating after Antofagasta. They have a great display for over there, and now they're at home looking for the best ride possible of their life.
Yeah, I couldn't believe the first time coming down here and seeing how strong like the bodyboard culture was. Like most of the time when you're on a bodyboard out there, you're maybe 2, 3, 4 of you guys amongst all surfers, and when you go down to somewhere like Puerto, it's like was almost 50-50 with the amount of bodyboarders that were in the water. So there's a ton of young talent, and then you can go up to the northern parts and around here in Michoacan and all of the like, Pancho and his whole crew. Like they've been setting the bar high, and they haven't really had an older generation to look at. They kind of seem like they've been doing this on their own. So it's amazing to see the passion for bodyboarding that like is just all throughout Mexico.
I think for the sport, we're just getting reorganized again in Mexico, and the other generations that previous show the path to us. Now probably they are proud of what is happening, and especially now all these guys uprising with all this hunger of enjoy the ocean and put the best performance of their lives. I think Mexico is setting a bar very high now for the new generation of athletes, and finally they'll have some models to look at it, and especially with technology, you know, because before, how to get the tricks, how to get explained, how to decodify how to use a board. That was something in the past didn't exist. Now social network makes everything easy. We're watching coming the heat, the swell, Brian.
Yeah, here we have Red taking a look.
Nice wave.
Scooping, nice looking wave. Scoops up,
Ooh.
just kind of clamps and pinches. But
It was pretty deep, but not much power on the wave, right?
yeah, sometimes when you're trying to, he kind of looked like he was stalling the takeoff. And sometimes when you stall the takeoff, the wave can kind of just like outpace you and run away. And I think that's kind of what happened there. So we had scores drop for Guillermo's roll, a 6.25, best wave of the heat. So now we have Oliver Diaz with an 8.25 total, Guilherme Ariel with 7.25 total, and Thomas Araya is still yet to catch a wave, and
He's being shy. Probably he hasn't found his wave yet. Well, let's hope for the best. There are some waves coming into the bay. And let's see who is going to take it. Priority is on Oliver. He's not going to take it. Guillermo is paddling out as well. And Thomas Araya, he needs to pull up a 7.25 wave to put himself near to the game again. Let's hope the best for Thomas, which is not the same to surf cold water than a tropical beach break. And this is one of the heaviest we have in Mexico. That's why Pascuales is being chosen for this event.
yeah, I mean, he's still got almost 12 minutes left. And
They have time.
yeah, there's plenty of time, plenty of waves coming. He just got to find himself in the right position.
That's the tricky part, because sometimes it gets so concave and hollow, then to read at it is complicated. To position yourself, because you think you are in the right position, and then just in a sudden will raise up.
Okay, I think we have an interview that we're going to throw down to Bego and go talk with our heat winner.
The first winner of this event, he is Alexander Aguilar. He's the brother of Poncho Aguilar. How you doing? ¿Cómo estás? Cuéntanos un poco acerca de lo que pasó. Se tardaron un poco en tomar olas. Estaba un poco difícil. It was a little hard for them to actually catch the first wave. So tell the world how you feel.
Pues logré sacar un tubo, maniobras no logré concluir, como usted dijo, estaba un poco nervioso en el hit. También vi que varios de los competidores de mi hit no tomaron olas por lo mismo, por los nervios.
Oye, ¿y esa técnica?
La de cruzar nado con las aletas, esa la aprendí de mi hermano, Poncho.
¿Y para qué lo hacen? ¿Para avanzar más rápido?
Sí, yo avanzo más rápido que nadar como lo normal, nadar así como todos nadan. Y, pues, me acostumbré a nadar cruzado y ya me hallan a nadar cruzado diciendo que nado más rápido.
Well, he said he was a little nervous at the beginning of the heat. That's why it took him a little while to take the waves. But actually, the same happened to the other riders. They were nervous. So the first half of the heat, no takers. And he's very. I asked him about the technique of paddling with the two fins together, and he said he learned that from his brother, from Poncho. And actually, he told me before that a lot of people in Michoacán does it. So yeah, pretty cool technique. I think I'm gonna copy it. Creo que te la vamos a copiar. ¿Cómo te sientes compitiendo por primera vez en un evento mundial? ¿Qué se siente tener a la IBC aquí en México, en tu país, y tú por primera vez en un evento?
Pues siempre ha sido mi sueño surfear en un mundial y se me está cumpliendo. Y pues no sé cómo expresarlo, pero estoy feliz por estar aquí en el evento del IBC.
I asked him how does he feels by having this event here, you know, for the first time in Mexico. The IBC World Tour comes here, and he says it always has been his dream to compete in the World Tour, and right now it's a reality, and he doesn't know how to express it, but he is very happy. ¿Quieres saludar a alguien o agradecer a alguien?
Un agradecimiento a Club Perla Negra, que gracias a él estoy aquí compitiendo en este torneo, y al Team BHM y pues al Team Club Perla Negra.
Felicitaciones y mucha suerte para el resto de la competencia. Back to you guys.
All right, guys, welcome back to Pascuales Bodyboard Pro. We are back in the water, checking the conditions. Beautiful interview with the brother de Aguilar, Poncho. Very nice interview over there with Bego. Now we are watching the ocean getting calm. There is always some time between the sets. So this is kind of the patient game we play always when we go into the ocean. Just being patient and wait for the best.
Yeah, it looked like we had a pretty solid set from Oliver during that interview. We kind of only caught the back half of the wave, but looked like a solid ride. I don't know where it came in. He did drop a 4.5, so maybe that's where that score came from. But yeah, gotta wait the sets, and Oliver looks like he's got a pretty good lead right now.
Yeah, 10 points already on his score. Well positioned. There is big chances for the other two if they make it right to put themselves just up higher. 3.75 for Guillermo Muriel to get into the position of Oliver Diaz to first place. And Thomas Araya, he needs a point 26 to get up to the second position. So let's see if the ocean provides what they need. We can observe swell coming into the beach, and hopefully these guys will get a nice solid score with the next waves coming into it. 7 minutes remain, 7 minutes 20 seconds.
Yeah,
Let's
it's
see.
good. It's good. Thomas got some waves on the board too, so he's still he can very easily take this heat still with 7 minutes and plenty of waves on the way. So he's just going to be looking for just even a mid-range score gets him back into this heat. And we see some sets rolling in now, just kind of a little funky with the rip, but we might have Oliver taking a look at this one.
Nice.
Now just
No, he
pops
didn't
out.
make it.
Yeah.
Oh,
See, a lot of times
he
when
lost
you
his
want-
priority now. That's the thing. Commitment is everything, and once you decide that you are going in, the commitment has to happen.
we got the next heat, the next riders in the heat entering the water.
As we can see, there is a lot of current moving around, and the riders are gonna try to get the best of the waves by using the riptide. And that's something we are watching in Pascuales and so many of the beach breaks, not just here, but around Mexico. I've seen it in Manzanillo, I've seen it in Puerto, I've seen it here. And you use the rip tide to go out and then use it on your favor to get a wave when it's getting formed. So then it's when it gets glass the surface and you get a beautiful ride coming into it. But let's see if the ocean brings something from the farther deep ocean. Maybe a big wave and they may pull up a nice air time. But right now, we're just waiting in this beautiful spot that is Pascuales, Colima. Thank you so much, IBC. Thank you so much, Perla Negra sponsors, and the people having fun, the locals, the crowd, just enjoying this Junior Men Rising Series.
Yeah, it must be sick to have the event here just for the locals because it's a pretty sleepy town. You know, not much going on down here in Pascuales. So on a Friday as well, and competition probably into the weekend, like it can be something for the locals to come down and enjoy because this event's not happening. It's a pretty
First time.
mellow place.
Yeah. For the conditions, I think the organizers they choose right, and their hometown is here. And the wave of Pascuales is well known all over the world. I know athletes, they live in Hawaii, they fly every time a red coat happens. They don't want crowded wave, and they come to Mexico. So this is a huge reason why the main line is so famous. And riders from all over the world chooses at it.
Yeah, I mean it's a great place, and you can see sometimes the guys doing the step offs with the jet skis down the beach, and then you can have your paddle waves over here. It's like it's
Very nice.
definitely a wave-rich paradise, but just bring a good book or something with you because after the wind goes on shore, there's a lot of you time here.
Yeah. Usually Pascuales, if you don't surf, Pascuales will be a place that will give you peace and an amazing and delightful show of waves. And the sunrises and the sunsets are just amazing. So if you haven't lived Pascuales yet, you don't know this area, you should come. And as a rider, it's a must for the ones that like heavy and powerful beach breaks, as it is Pascuales, Colima.
Yeah, it is beautiful with the river at the end. You know, this is kind of where a lot of the sand comes from, flushed out the river, and I think that's what helps make this wave.
Thomas looking for a wave. Trying to generate speed, going to the bottom. There you go. Makes a rollo, make it happen. Very nice, a little bit tight. Let's see what the judges think about it.
We got Oliver behind. Nice looking. Oof.
Oh, close out.
Little deep, just a little bit deep.
That's what we're talking about. Like, we think we are just in the right position, and then the pipe just gets shaped, and we get so. Oh, there you go, Carlos. Carlos, one of our champs. These guys are from Michoacan. Carlos has been training so hard. He spent already 20 days here at Pascuales plus the event. And he's one of the ones that has a big chance. It seems like they've been training a lot, the same as Kalani and all the Mexican team. Honestly, they've been just ripping the waves and putting themselves out there. A few days ago, we had 4 meters wave conditions.
Yep.
Probably you saw it.
Yep.
That was amazing to observe and to appreciate the conditions of the ocean.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how all the local guys or the guys that are from the area are how they're gonna match up against guys like Amauri and Armides and Lionel Medina. Like there's some big names, some heavy rippers here, and I know those guys from Michoacan are gonna be looking to take them down, and I think it'll be some good battles here, especially once that swell starts rising, because we are looking at a pretty good sized swell in the beginning of next week.
Exactly. The next few days is going to be bigger and madness. It seems like we'll have from 3 to 4 meters wave possible. And as you mentioned, the riders are coming from other countries. They're going to have a great time probably decodifying the wave and trying to put the best of it. Thomas.
Here we go. We got red, Thomas Araya, scooping up, just getting punched.
Spill out.
Yeah.
Goes out on his head.
And he only needs a 0.25 to get through to the next heat. He's still got a minute and a half left. If he can get out there and even just throw up a roll, a decent wave and a roll, I think he can get through. But
that's about the decisions we make, right? We gotta choose carefully, especially when the time is running out. He tried to score that wave, probably trying to get a best punctuation, but the wave wasn't that good. And that's when we start getting desperate as well. We stop reading properly because we want just to make it happen. And I understand, I've been in that situation as well. Mm-hmm. But let's see what the ocean throws at us. Beautiful wave, close out. Nice shoots from the cameraman. Thank you so much to the whole production.
See the pelican flying in the background. You can see there's tons of birds here all in the lagoon from the river. You got all types of spoonbills and egrets and pelicans and so you'll definitely be seeing some wildlife flying around.
That tells you the abundance and the high quality of life we have, the biodiversity.
Yeah, so just over 30 seconds left in this heat, and ocean looking kind of sleepy. So it looks like Oliver Diaz might be taking out this heat.
Yeah, it has the best score, and he pulled out not the best wave, not the best score of the wave, but he was able to put out 2 good waves, and that's what it makes the difference sometimes.
Yeah, the flip was great.
Oh, that was amazing. Great display of technique. Great display. And for the ones that doesn't know much about bodyboard, honestly, it's a very demanding sport. Landing on your chest, absorbing everything with your back, paddling with your legs, make it spin, it's over.
There we go. We got Oliver Diaz taking out that heat with Guilherme Uriel in second place and Thomas Araya in the third position.
So the Mexicans are taking the lead and Thomas Araya gets in third place. Not an easy wave to ride and not even to read. And especially when you don't belong to the area and you haven't been here enough time to practice, sometimes these kind of things could happen. But actually it's luck as well.
Yeah.
Depending what the ocean throws. Beautiful.
Okay, and we're gonna cut to a commercial.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Pascuales Bodyboard Pro. We are here in Pascuales, Colima, enjoying a beautiful time. Hi, Bego. How are you?
I'm very happy to be here with you. So let's hit the water and take the next seat.
Let's go.
Let's go. All right. So, water, please.
Yeah, let's go to the ocean. Let's see what the athletes are doing. Excellent.
All right. So,
Beautiful. So we have over here at the beginning of the second heat, first round. Beautiful conditions today. Beautiful conditions at Pascuales. Right now we have the Junior Men Rising Series, round 1, heat 3. Jorge Huerta from Chile. Welcome, Jorge. Eric Gutierrez, Jose Ricardo, and Flavio Pacheco. 3 Mexicans again. Chile. What about this match, eh?
see, I think it's gonna happen a lot. So first taker here, that will be Eric Gutierrez. Yeah, and yeah, it will happen a lot, because we have mainly, I think, from the most foreigners that we have is Chileans in the junior division. We do have an American, and that will be pretty much it. I'm gonna double check, but yeah, it's normal. Juniors are usually from the country that you are. Yorka, how are you feeling to be here with us and to have this event in your country?
Well, I'm feeling grateful and thankful to be here today. Honestly, it's an honor, and being able to talk about our culture about in the ocean, bodyboarding, I'm excited and very happy to be here, and especially the conditions that the riders are getting. Hoping big waves for the next few days for the Men's Pro Series, for the pros, but hey, looks amazing. I'm very happy.
Well, thank you for being here. Yorka, mexicano, está con nosotros. Has estado ayudando en tanto. Vamos a hacer un poquito de español, claramente bastante español. Vamos a tratar de hacer e intercalar un poco con el inglés, recordando que sí, estamos en México, pero el idioma oficial del Tour Mundial es inglés, pero siempre vamos a estar trayéndoles actualizaciones a ustedes. Así que en el agua tenemos a un chileno con 3 mexicanos que lo conversábamos en inglés. Es muy normal que pase porque pues estamos en México y obviamente la mayoría de los riders van a ser mexicanos. Y es de lo que se trata, ¿no? De darle la oportunidad a los locales.
Justamente yo estoy como muy emocionado de ver que nosotros como mexicanos, esta nueva generación de atletas que se está presentando, están marcando la diferencia. Ellos making a difference on the sports, all these Mexicans that are showing up today and trying to search for a path into the discipline and maybe connecting to a world tour and just keep traveling and enjoying the waves, right? Beautiful conditions. I'm just enjoying so much this place. And if you haven't been here, you gotta come. I'm gonna show you, in yellow we have Eric Gutierrez. Right now we are watching Jorge Huerta paddling out, trying to search for a wave. And the waves are closing out, so the riders must search for the right spot because the pipe is getting deeper, and that's where it makes it so amazing to be here. The Mexi pipe, which is Pascuales, Colima, the same as Puerto Escondido. Right now we're just watching. 21 minutes remain on the score, and by now Jorge Huerta, Jose Ricardo, and Flavio Pacheco, they haven't put anything yet.
All right, so you know what? We have Brian ready with the interview.
Let's go with it.
Let's go.
Let's go to the interview.
I'm here with Oliver Diaz. How did your heat go? You had a nice flip, and you looked like you really picked that heat apart.
Pues la verdad fue un hit un poco complicado. Hubo buenas condiciones de olas y pues hubo buenos competidores que me tocaron y pudo salir algunas buenas maniobras y pues la verdad mucha corriente, pero se pudo pasar en primer lugar para la siguiente ronda.
Yeah, it was good performance. Would you like to give a shout out to any of their sponsors or family or anything like that?
Pues quiero agradecer a los que me apoyaron, a Inver Project, también a varios amigos ahí de Puerto Escondido que me apoyaron para el hospedaje y varias cosas así. Sin ellos no sería posible estar acá.
Back to you guys. Thanks.
Yeah, what a good interview there. Yeah, that's amazing to see them. They're so young.
Yeah, the new generations and the uprising. That's why we call this the Junior Men Rising Series. new talents coming, right?
That's right. Rising stars. Rising
I
series.
love how they level up. I love that, the Rising series. It's just amazing because it opens and a great opportunity for the new riders to show up and level themselves actually with some other riders that might have more experience. So I think it's a great event and I'm loving it. Thank you so much to the sponsors, to organizers, and the whole team, the crew. You are watching something beautiful right here on the screen, but where it is behind, there is a lots of love and commitment to make this transmission. Thank you so much to all of you for being present today, the riders, and for all those riders that travel so far, like the guys from Chile, United States, Isla Canarias, tenemos gente por las
Ah,
Canarias.
cierto, tenemos un canario.
Sí, tenemos un canario y bueno, estamos aquí como disfrutando de condiciones maravillosas en México, Pascuales, Colima. Beautiful conditions. Right now, the ocean, it's taking its time. Something that I'll be doing if I was a rider right now, I'll be searching for the inside, for the smaller, just to put a little bit of score there, and then wait probably for the big time. But let's see what the ocean throws, and hope the best for the riders. And bodyboarding, it's about waiting too and enjoying the moment, and that's what the riders are doing right now, trying to probably create a strategy, reading the riptide, the current. That's kind of the mindset as a competitor, as a rider in a competition. You gotta keep on mind. Search for the wave, hunt it, look for the best position possible. And one of the complexity of this wave actually is that it's concave, hollow, and sometimes we just get caught so far deep, and then it just pops up the wall and then closes out. So that's kind of the challenge today, trying to target the right perfect wave, because there is no many, and that's why the riders gotta be aware. Now we're watching.
Yeah, I think I agree with you completely. Let's see if someone can take off this wave, and it's white. Let's see Flavio Pacheco,
Fabio Pacheco, con todo.
taking off in this wave and scooping into a little barrel. Is he gonna find something? No, not much. And yeah, Flavio Pacheco. Vamos a ver cuánto puede conseguir Flavio. Los scores bastante bajos. Como lo decía el competidor que acaba de ganar, un poco de corriente, un poco difícil conseguir las olas, aunque se vean perfectas o pequeñas, igual tienen su dificultad. Vamos a ver esta.
Eric Gutierrez con todo. He's searching the line. Oh, close out. That's what we talk about, how far to position yourself in the wave. This time didn't work much.
That's right, people. So, well, if you're just getting here, this is the very first day of competition for the 2026 Pascuales Pro. We have a rider, Jose Ricardo. Wow.
That was a big wall closing up on top of him.
And talking about the foreigners, we do have, check this out, we have a French, which is Atanae Blanchard, which he's actually coming from Martinique, I think. It's one of the islands, the French islands in the Caribbean. I'm going to double check, or Guadeloupe. And we also have Damiano Bonacci representing Italy. He's actually he lives in Canary Islands, but he represents Italy. And we have a very big name of the junior men division, which is Vicente Campos from Portugal. Let's see this bomb here.
Wow.
Whoa.
Oh my God, just landed on his head. Heavy wave.
Ah,
That was a
qué
beautiful
pena.
section. See, sadly, it was a nice wave, too deep, too far in.
Oh, man, we really want to see the juniors. Look at that beautiful wave. Wow. I'm telling you, this place is going to amaze us for sure. We're going to have amazing moments. I'm looking forward to, see how the events unfold. There's going to be a lot of maneuvers. There's going to be a lot of barrels. And right now, we are with the junior men division. Remember, it is important for them. I mean, it is so hard for them, actually, to try to get in the rhythm of things. And, we were explaining about the calendar. This is the junior men and junior women calendar for the 2026 IBC World Tour. As you can see, we have done already the Morocco World Bodyboard Championship. That was at the beginning of the year. And now we're in Pascuales. But one thing that you have to keep in mind is that we're gonna have 48 spots for the grand final. So that's divided in these total events, which are 7. Okay, and that gives you, actually there are 8 events. Oh no, it's 7 for the men division because the junior women, it's in ArcelorMittal. So 7 events for the junior men division, and some of them have more points because they have more prize money, right? But at least each event is getting 6 spots in the grand final, which is happening in Gran Canaria Fronton King, which is the last event. That's the grand finale of this division. So this is something really good that maybe you can explain it in Spanish. You don't need to compete the whole tour. You just have to do well in one event. If you finish among the top 6, you're going to have a spot in the grand final. So we're going to explain that after that.
We are watching Eric Gutierrez deep in the wave, close out. We have action happening right now. There you go. Flavio Pacheco, nice position, dropping into the wave, trying to generate speed. Let's see. Yeah, just looking for the right. Oh, there you go. We got it.
That was cute. Oh,
Yeah.
no, not landed.
Oh, he tried to put the best on that, but the conditions at the end of the wave is not that strong, so it didn't allow him to land solid. Let's see what the judges think about. What Begoña was explaining in English, I will say en español. Cada evento que tienen en el calendario tiene 6 posiciones disponibles para los atletas que quedan en los 6 primeros lugares. Y de esa manera ellos pueden acceder a estas posiciones que van a ver para los siguientes eventos. Y cada evento...
No, para el final,
para la gran final. Para la
Sí.
gran final.
Son 6 cupos, ponte tú por evento.
6 cupos por evento.
Sí, la gran final tiene un máximo de 48 competidores.
Y de
Entonces,
cada uno de los eventos sacarán esos 6.
claro,
lugares.
y hay algunos eventos que tienen un poco más de puntos porque tienen un poco más de dinero, de prize money, y puede que tengan un extra, un cupo extra, porque si tú divides 7 entre 48 te da 6,8. Entonces, sí van a haber unos eventos con un cupo que ya me lo van a pasar cuáles son, 1 o 2 cupos más, pero lo que le podemos garantizar es que aquí en México, ay, mira, perdió la
Ya perdió
tabla.
el rider y el rider tiene que ir por ella hasta la playa, no se la pueden entregar.
Eso es verdad.
Así que tiene que salir, tocar tierra y recuperarla. Y justamente me comentaba también Begoña, me dice que solamente no tienes que competir en todo el serial, que con esta competencia, por ejemplo, si adquieres, te posicionas en el primeros 6 lugares, puedes salir a esta gran final.
Eso se hizo a propósito para ayudar a los riders porque se sabe que es muy costoso. Vamos a ver.
José Ricardo.
¡Oh! ¡Qué
Rolo.
inteligente!
Just right there on the lip of the wave before it closes out. Fast maneuver, fast reaction. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
Well displayed. Let's see with the judges what they think about.
Yeah, that was really smart, to try to attack as fast as possible, use that opportunity because it's hard, to find the good wave. So he went straight for that one.
That was his first wave, and with that, he's positioning himself in the 3rd place because he was in 4th. Now he's getting a 3rd place now with that score. Good thinking. Oh, there you go. He went up to 2nd. Good job for Jose. And for all those that are just coming into the screen, welcome to Pascuales Bodyboard Pro. We are here transmitting live for you guys from Colima, Mexico. And we are having beautiful conditions. This is the Junior Men Rising Series. And right now we're observing 3 Mexicans on the screen, competing with one guy from Chile, Jorge Huerta representing Chile. So much respect for the Chile people. These guys been traveling so much. And I've been working with them the last few days, and they are hard workers. Right now we're watching nice Rolo on the lip, Eric Gutierrez, beautiful maneuver. Let's see if the judges counted. That was beautiful landing. Let's see if they counted.
Muy buena maniobra también de Eric Gutiérrez. Vamos a ver si va a contar, si los jueces la encuentran completa, porque sí hay unas reglas con respecto a eso. Tiene que mantenerse un tiempo con su tabla, pero ellos lo saben mucho mejor que nosotros porque son los expertos, son quienes están calificados. Y miren esta preciosura. Dios mío, qué belleza de lugar. Estamos tan felices de haber traído el bodyboard acá a Yorca porque este es un lugar que si bien no es tan popular porque pues se sabe que aquí es grande. O sea, tú puedes venir, igual tiene sus temporadas, ¿no? Pero nunca es como chiquitito, así, flat ni nada. Entonces, tienes que venir preparado, tienes que venir mentalizado, porque probablemente igual te toque una semana entera gigante.
Personalmente he estado en la costa y he venido a surfear aquí algunas veces y sí tienes que hacer tu trabajo de breathing afuera. You gotta prepare yourself like a lot, I think, before you challenge a wave like this. Even if it's small, like 2 meters, for example, like 10 feet or something like that, it's gonna be powerful and it could even create a damage on your body if you don't read well because it's a beach break, so below the surface there is not much water. It's only a few centimeters before you hit the sand. So that's why it makes these beautiful waves so attractive because it gets hollow, concave, fast, but you gotta be prepared physically and mentally to approach the right way to get the best because if not, you probably get punished. And I've been punished once or two, not too bad, thankfully. I'm not that adventurous, I don't go that high, but Pascuales definitely is one of the best places you can visit if you like beach breaks. That's one of our Mexi pipes.
Ok, so continuando esa idea en español, porque estábamos justo conversando eso en español. Definitivamente Pascuales es un lugar súper, súper fuerte, súper pesado y realmente te puedo ofrecer un espectáculo de bodyboard y eso es lo que nosotros buscamos también en el Tour Mundial, un espectáculo. So, muy, muy agradable estar acá y conocer este lugar tan espectacular y por supuesto ni siquiera voy a decirles de la comida porque no le queremos dar envidia, pero la comida mexicana es una locura. Y tal vez personas que no han venido a México contarles que probablemente la comida mexicana que ustedes han probado en sus casas no sea tan mexicana. Vamos a hablar de eso.
Amarillo, Eric Gutiérrez, muy dentro en la ola buscando el tubo. Lástima, se fue el tubo, no alcanzó a conectarlo, no salió. Muchísimas gracias al cuerpo también de salvamento que tenemos afuera con los jet skis. Very thankful for all the backup that we have in the water, always taking care of the kids and the safety of the event. Thank you so much to the organizers that are making possible this. That was a good try, but it didn't happen. Let's see what the ocean throws again. And now, as I was saying in English, I will say in Spanish, but let's wait. Eric Gutiérrez, Eric está buscando, he's searching for a wave. No? He said, no, thank you. I'm going back. All right, Pascuales, Colima, para los que no conocen, I'm going in Spanish a little bit. Este lugar es maravilloso, es una ola súper potente, el espectáculo es maravilloso, si vienes de visita, si no surfeas puedes quedarte en la playa y deleitarte con el show que andan poniendo los atletas. We invite you to come to Pascuales, Colima. It's a beautiful place where you can enjoy this type of show daily conditions almost. And we are watching Eric's trying to get the wave. No, this is Flavio Pacheco. He made it. Beautiful. Oh, deep again, close out on top of his body. He didn't make it, but he tried. He tried at least. The waves are beautiful. That's one of the benefits of Pascuales. Tube after tube.
Qué hermoso, that's right. There's so many waves here, no shortage of waves, definitely. And, better scores right there. As you can see, we're waiting for last wave of Flavio to see if he can take that first position, looking for a 3.26. And as the day unfolds, it's getting better and better. The thing here is that you do have some wind hitting early, so you want to start early here. We started today at 7:30, but I think the plans are to start even before tomorrow, to get the best conditions because, wind is a factor here, starting from probably 12, kind of like 11. Let's see this one. Attacking that section. Good roll there for Jose Ricardo. Is he landing?
Is he out of the white water? No, he didn't land it. He tried. Okay, we're watching Jorge Huerta from Chile. Gaining speed, touching the bottom of the wave, up to the lip. Nice rollo. Air time. Perfect display and maneuvering. Gorgeous landing. Let's see what the judges think about.
All right, so good heat here. A lot of action, huh? For, oh, man, look at those things spinning, man. I'm grabbing my chair.
I know.
Oh, man, they're so beautiful. ¡Qué olores! Están escupiendo por todos lados, pero sí, es un poco difícil igual a veces conseguirlas. Tienes que saber leer, tienes que saber posicionarte, porque pasa lo típico que pasa en los beach breaks, ¿no? Tú estás en un lado y ves al otro lado y ves que las olas están buenas allá, te vas para allá y después ves las olas buenas donde tú estabas. Entonces es un poco un juego. Y a mí lo que me han enseñado las personas que saben mucho de beach breaks es como quédate en un lado y espera pacientemente porque va a salir tu ola y si te estás moviendo todo el tiempo puede que no la consigas. Pero en un hit es un poco difícil porque solo tienes 25 minutos.
Es correcto.
Entonces tienes que moverte. Vamos a ver esta.
Tenemos en casi, almost. He didn't made it. No commitment, he didn't win on it. Let's see. Let's see what's coming behind. Priority, Eric Gutiérrez tiene la prioridad. Mexico, but he's not taking it. Right there. Excellent. So, let's see. Dog diving, Jose Ricardo to pass the white water. I was sharing a while ago that Pascuales Colima is one of the most strong beach breaks we have in Mexico, and that's well known. Actually, it's the home of one of the best athletes of the world, Alan Cleland. He trains, this is his backyard, and for good reason. And we can tell why he's so good at it. And the waves are creating these beautiful moments for the athletes where they can enjoy themselves and practice a lot and generate so much happiness and new maneuvers and tricks. And Pascuales Colima definitely brings that in every single athlete. It will ask you and it will demand the best of yourself to survive, to enjoy, and to have a nice display.
Oh man, we are definitely enjoying here. If you're just getting to this live streaming, this is the very first event in the 2026 Pascuales Pro. A pleasure to be for the first time in this amazing beach. We would like to thank everyone that made it possible. Don't forget, this event is organized by Club Perla Negra en Asociación Mexicana de Bodyboard, Surfing Profesional del Estado Unido, que es la SPEU. Y queremos dar un agradecimiento especial a Jean Paul Blaney, que es el precursor de este evento, que ha dado, bueno, un trabajo espectacular, que nos trajo a todos, que confió en cada uno de nosotros, que supo a quién poner en cada una de los puestos, que es un entusiasta del bodyboard, así que muchas gracias. Y por supuesto, millones de gracias al Gobierno Municipal de Tecomán, a la Dirección de Turismo de Tecomán, la Dirección de Juventud y Deportes de Tecomán, la Dirección de Cultura de Manzanillo. Y también tenemos una linda lista, me encanta ver una lista larga de patrocinadores y colaboradores. Gracias a Melenúa Vision y a el Club Budeo Bodyboard, que viene desde Chile a aportar muchísimo aquí, un trabajo fuerte. Qué imagen ese olón. ¿Y quién más tenemos? Una lista hermosa de patrocinadores también.
Bueno, tenemos al Hotel Real de Pascuales y Tsunami Restaurante, que son los que nos alimentan. Delicioso, recomendadísimo. Cedipsa, comercializadora, Gia Comani Industrial, Secret Spot Surf Shop, muchas gracias, 14 brand licras deportivas. Y tenemos Independent Bodyboards, las mejores marcas de bodyboard, Chimu Fins y Mutan, Icoyoy Adventures Tours, BHM Project, BDR Board Shop.
And we have a writer. We're going to get back to that list, but this is Jose Ricardo.
Oh, it's closing up the wave.
Ay.
Maybe they got a target farther out.
Yeah.
The shoulder. Let's see. Nothing happening. Yeah, and thank you so much to all of you sponsors, because without you guys, it wouldn't be this possible at all.
Sí es, y yo estaba hablando para las personas que están sintonizando, dije antes de que agarraran una ola, miren qué bonito nuestra área aquí, muchos toldos porque sí, se necesita mucha sombrita. Vamos a ver, bonito ataque para Flavio Pacheco. A ver si lo logra caer. Oh, qué pena, les está costando un poquito caer las maniobras, debe ser la explosión. A ver, tenemos a Eric Gutiérrez, el hit leader. A ver qué puede hacer, un true the lip. Es un rolo que corta el labio y lo logra.
Landed.
Sí,
That's the part
bueno.
of the tricks. It doesn't matter how deep you are and how much air time you do, but if you don't land it and come out of the foam, the judges won't give you a score at all. So beautiful, beautiful wave. Good job over there. Nice wave. Let's see. Jorge Huerta, he tried to charge. No, but he still has priority.
Mira, Yorka, yo he estado tratando de decir, porque hay una cosa que tal vez ustedes no saben, pero es para nosotros es
It's
impresionante.
over.
Ya. Quería decir que estamos ya en el final del hit, voy a volver con esa idea, estamos esperando el último de Eric Gutiérrez, pero definitivamente Eric Gutiérrez va a tomar la primera posición, así es, gana, y avanza Jorge Huerta, lamentablemente Flavio y José Ricardo se despiden de competencia. Nosotros vamos a unos cortes comerciales y ya regresamos después de eso.
Camina el viento sobre mi piel, arena viva, dulce y cruel. Suenan tambores en el rincón, México arde con mi canción. Oye el pulso del corazón, baila sin miedo, sin razón. La luna mira, quiere más, el fuego nunca morirá. Bailo fuego del desierto, baila conmigo, siente lo cierto. Bailo fuego del desierto, lente profundo, puro y abierto.
Welcome back, everyone. We are in the first day of competition at the 2026 Pascuales Pro, and we are right now watching the Junior Men Rising Series division, and it's round number 1, and it's going to be hit number 3 in the water. So let's go straight there, and we can check out who do we have in this heat. Welcome back.
Yeah, good to be back. And it looks like we have another 3 Mexicans and then 1 guy from the U.S. in this heat. So here we have in red, Luke Siddons. In yellow, Paul Maximiliano. In blue, Jose Guevara. And in white, Andy Cal Medina. So it's another one of these ones where 3 Mexicans and 1 international guy. So we're going to see, so far the Mexicans have been taking all of them out. So we'll see if this heat goes any differently. So Luke is from San Diego, I believe. So and it's good to see.
La Jolla.
Yeah, La Jolla. So it's good to see an American make his way down here. It's not that difficult of a trip to jump down from California, and kind of surprised that some more guys didn't do it.
Yeah, we're actually missing Drake, Kinghorn. Where are you? Yeah, I know you're friends with Luke. We miss you. He told me that you didn't got the results you expected, and that's why you probably didn't want to compete. But hey, don't get, don't frustrate. It's a long path. You have to keep the motivation there. It's difficult, to advance in the world tour. And everybody, I'm telling you, if you talk to any of the pros, all of them has gone through that phase. It's you go through different phases when you're competing. So you got to be patient. You got to pursue the good results. And yeah, we're missing you. Come back, Drake.
Yeah, I mean, the ocean's a very dynamic thing. It's not just like this static thing where you can go and perform every time. It's always different. So you can be in really top form as a surfer and just the waves don't come to you for this heat, or, just you get a couple bad rolls of the dice. And, can't let that discourage you from going on and competing further.
That's right. You just keep pushing, keep trying, and eventually it will come to you. I promise you. So, right now we have Luke. He's 16 years of age, and yeah, he's coming from La Jolla. And actually, he says he's Team Hubbard. Oh, that's great. And his inspirations are Tanner McDaniel, Jeff Hubbard, PLC, Alfonso Aguilar, and Liam Lucas. That's great to see him here. So he has only been competing for 2 years, only 2 years competing, and this is his first appearance in the World Tour.
Yeah, well, he's going to be able to see one of his inspirations here this week.
All right. So meanwhile, we wait for some waves. We have Yorka ready with the winner of the last heat. So take it away.
There you go. All right. We are here with Eric Gutierrez. How are you, Eric? How was your hit?
Muy bien, las olas, la neta, muy difícil la neta aquí, Pascuales. Pues el hit tuvo parejo, la neta, mucho competidor bueno. Y pues hay que darle para adelante a lo que más podemos en el hit. Y pues se logró pasar, primer lugar. Es lo que estamos buscando, primer lugar para meter miedo. Y pues las condiciones de la ola estaban un poco mal. Pues es lo que hay y pues venimos de una playa que no hay mucha ola buena, pero aquí demostramos el talento.
Okay, very nice. And what can you tell me about the event?
¿Cuál era? El evento pues es muy bonito, la neta, es mi primera vez. La gente muy amable, pues donde lo estamos quedando, gracias a Dios, nos dieron permiso ahí. La neta, muy bueno el lugar, la neta. Nunca había venido y muy bonito, la neta, Pascuales.
Eric is sharing with us that he comes from Michoacán, Caleta de Capos, and where he lives, there is no this type of wave. So for he has been a challenge, but he's been enjoying, and actually he likes pretty much what is happening here at the beach today at the Bodyboard Pascuales competition. So, ¿te gustaría enviar algún saludo a alguien?
Sí, pues a mi mamá que pues me dejó venir y Caleta y gracias a Cristal que está aquí por traernos y pues vamos a venir a los demás. Y un saludo a todos los de Caleta que apoyan a Caleta y a nosotros, la neta.
Felicidades por tu triunfo. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Guys, are you ready? We are back with you.
Yeah, thanks, Yorka. That was a great interview, and we saw some action while we were away at the interview. And here we go. Here's White, pulls up into the barrel, comes out, going to be looking for a ramp on the end here, throws the reverse, just kind of lands out the back. It was a good attempt, and it was good to get something on the board. But we saw a big move from the rider in blue while we were away on that interview. A nice, big, lofty backflip. And don't know if he got the full completion of that ride. Kind of seemed like he landed it and was kind of maybe got caught up in the whitewater there a little bit. So not 100% sure if the judges are going to be able to give him the full score for that. But it was a big, lofty flip, and that's what we're here to see. Yeah.
All right. So 19 minutes and 45 seconds to go in this heat number 4 of this round number 1. And we're the next round, we're going to have the seeded riders, the 4 riders that have ranking. And actually, the only one Mexican there, which is Ilan Chua. He's actually half French and half Mexican. And we're going to see Atanae Blanchard representing France, and we're going to see Damiano Bonacci representing Italy, and Vicente Campos, who is a big name of the junior men division coming from Portugal. So far away. It's such a pleasure to have Vicente here, and Damiano and Atanae, as well as, of course, having the chance of watching the Mexicans broadcasting themselves, showing the world what they can do here in their very own country. What a great opportunity. And also, we have a lot of Chileans present in this event. And in this division, we have 3 Chileans. And getting ready there is actually Atanae Blanchard. I kind of forgot if he was from Guadeloupe or Martinique. But I know I know he's from one of those islands, Las Antillas Menores. And he's getting ready there. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, round number 2, and all of the rounds in this division, people, are elimination rounds, okay? So round number 2 is 1 before the quarterfinals. And that's what's going to happen today. We are going to call off the event after after heat 4 of round number 2. So getting ready right there, Atanae.
Yeah, pretty strong warm-up for him. I saw him surfing, I think, last night, and he was ripping. Had a nice barrel with a reverse on the end bowl, so it'll be cool to see what he gets done in his heat. Yeah, with 17 and a half minutes left in this heat, we see some waves coming through, people scratching for position. Let's see if anyone can take advantage of it. And they can't just let this one go. It's just such a beautiful shot from the drone. You can really see how how clean the conditions are, and you can see how far away each peak is too, because it's very difficult for positioning. You know, you can be 20 yards out of position, and the wave of the day comes through, and when you look at it from above, you can really see how the waves form and peak up. But yeah, they're in the spot. Looks like Blue is going to be having a paddle maybe. You see him scratching over, taking a look. Here he goes. Joshua Guevara again. Nice scoop up into the barrel. That was a throaty one.
Oh, he's coming out. What is it?
Did he get?
Oh no!
Just got clipped in there.
Oh, it looked really, really close. What a beautiful barrel, huh?
That was beautiful, and you can see the technique that he has is really strong. On the wave where he did the flip, you can see he has a nice line, really holds the rail well, and that tube as well. You could see just the bottom turn and the way that he holds the rail, really strong. So if he gets a proper wave and a good barrel, like he'll be able to ride it to completion. That one was just a little too fast for him.
You are such a good barrel rider. So what do you say it has to be done in order to get out of the barrels here right now in these conditions?
Yeah, I mean, it's clean enough, so it's not like you're going to be dealing with too much like bump and chop and everything like that. It's pretty much just like where you can take the wave and the line that you can draw. Sometimes if you go down too low, that shock wave is going to hit you on the board. So you kind of want to stay in that in the middle of the face, because you don't want to go too high, because then you're not generating enough speed. So you kind of want to take it up high, scoop, and then halfway up the wave, kind of like really set your rail to start projecting yourself down the line. And that's, dropping top to bottom on that one. And he comes out. Wow.
I think he listened to what you were saying.
Yeah, well, he did the opposite of what I was saying. He just dropped straight down to the bottom of that one. I was telling him, stay up high and try to get that trim line up high, and he proved me wrong.
Well, there's techniques, and of course, there's different ways, you know, they behave so differently, right? But yeah, I agree with you. Maybe not too much of a bottom turn. You have to keep the midline usually in this kind of conditions. And even if you want to heat it, if you want to go for like a section to go for a maneuver, which we haven't seen many today. But yeah, you gotta try not to bottom turn too deep or too low, I guess, and try to find that midline. So yeah, we'll see. But at least we don't have too much of those crazy big sets that we have seen in these previous days. You know, actually we saw local rider getting really, really hammered, I would say, by the set, and he had to paddle in. So I'm always confused about that, because in Spanish it's opposite. And I've been doing this forever, but it's still, you know, because we say paddle out,
yeah.
salir del agua.
Like, which way are we going here?
Yeah. No, but yeah, he had to paddle in because he was kind of confused after he got the set in his head. So yeah. But yeah, you gotta be prepared for this place. Everyone that is competing here knows that. You're not coming to Pascuales to surf, you know, kind of like poor waves or mellow waves. You know, this is a strong break, and you're going to get some big conditions. So that's what also everyone's expecting, the viewers as well, right?
You come to Pascuales to get the wave of your life, and that's what people are hoping for this week, especially with the forecast that we have coming up. You know, these next couple days, it could be, you know, even bigger than what we saw in the warm up to the event.
I love that thing that you just said, man. That's perfect. You come to vienes a Pascuales. He just said that vienes a Pascuales a tomar la ola de tu vida. A eso vienes a Pascuales. Tú sabes que vas a tener posibilidades, vas a tener olones. Y aquí está el rider en azul poniéndole cerita a su tabla. Bastante cera, ¿eh? That was a lot of wax. Waxing
you don't typically see it on the body part of the board, more on the hands and the arms, but hey, whatever works.
Whatever works. Rising Series here of the Junior Men Division. A pleasure to be here in Pascual. It's a pleasure to bring you this event, and we do have the forecast for today. What do you think about that?
Yeah, it looks good. I mean, it's been clean deep into the morning for most of these days, so 4 to 6 foot, I think we're seeing just about that size, and with clean conditions, and you know the wind doesn't seem to pick up too much either. 6 knots southwest, that is onshore, but I think that gives us a good amount of time deep into the morning to still have clean conditions to run some more heats.
Yeah, I agree with you. Check this out. We have a rider here. Look, attacking that section, going for the roll. And is he landing that thing? Unfortunately, he got stuck. But look, he has been he has been practicing every single day, no matter what size, no matter the conditions. He has been out there. And I think he has also been surfing in the afternoons where, afternoons are a little tricky because it's windy. But check this out, being smart, going straight for a smaller wave, and he just wants to put some scores in the leaderboard. He doesn't have much. He doesn't have any score. Right? He's going to get something after that last wave. But yeah, he does have chances, 426 is what he's looking for right now, but he's going to get something out of the last attempt.
Yeah, I've been seeing the amount of time. Oh, here we go. Here got blue. Joshua Guevara again. Nice reverse in the bowl. That was sick. He's got to follow it up with something too. Oh, just kind of waited a bit, waiting for the right section and just didn't come. But I love those reverses. It might not be the big aerial maneuver, but to get those carving reverses in the bowl, I think I love seeing that kind of stuff. And that just also speaks to how well he controls his rails. Because it's maybe not the flashiest move, but for you to be able to do those spins in that tight of a pocket really shows how much control you have.
And that he cares about style and about bringing, variety of maneuvers. So yeah, I agree with you. And check this out. We're waiting for scores for Jose. And our first wave of Luke was a 1.25. And right now it's even easier for him to try to get that second position. Remember, it's only about the first and second position to continue in competition to advance. Luke right now is only looking for a 3.01. So basically, he just got to take a mid-size wave and try to go for a roll, maybe a couple maneuvers, and he will get that score.
Yeah, he doesn't need much. And he was already seemed like he was sniffing for the small ones already. So if he gets the right little bowl and even does a roll, he could easily get that and jump himself up into second place.
Yeah, I agree. It's when you see a rider searching and being active, eventually he will find it, right? Mm-hmm. So yeah. All right, so heat number 4, last of round number 1. In the next round, we're going to see the seeded riders. We have 4 riders there. And it's Satanae Blanchard, Ilan Chua, and Damiano Monacci y Vicente Campos. They're going to meet with whoever advanced from here. Next round is going to be 3 men in the water, so 3-man heat. And then we're going to be jumping to the quarterfinals, which is not happening today. We're going to leave the event in quarterfinals, and potentially, we don't have that communication, but potentially we're going to be seeing the juniors tomorrow as well, because, conditions are pretty similar. So we want them to have opportunities, but we don't want to risk too much, We don't want to put them in big, crazy conditions. And that's what's happening for the men, actually. You have been analyzing the swell. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, I think I saw the 6th and the 7th is kind of when that new swell comes in. And to be honest, when I arrived here, I thought it was going to be way smaller. I saw 4 to 6 foot, and I've been here in other times where it was kind of similar readings, like 3.5 feet at 15 seconds, and it wasn't nearly that size that we were there, that was there 2 days ago. It was well overhead on the sets. Yeah. So, who knows? This is a 5 foot at 17 seconds. That could be double overhead, well overhead. It's a really good swell, and the conditions have been great. Like I said, it hasn't been super hot. It's been kind of overcast, so the wind's been staying nice and light. So, everything's there for those conditions to line up to be spectacular.
I agree with you, man, and the judges knows it. We haven't shown you this, but we have the judging criteria there, and that's going to be meet for sure. What do we have?
Yeah, speed, maximum expression, and maneuver variety. Wave surf with the widest range of options, deep barrels and maneuver combinations, perfect in maneuver execution.
Perfection.
Yeah. Yeah, well, of course. We're all striving for that. and emphasizing aerial projection. So yeah, that's pretty much what we've been talking about. Is they want to see barrels, they want to see moves coming out of the barrels, and if the barrel's not there, they just want to see you hit the lip and get into the air. And of course, style is going to play into it. The type of maneuver is going to play into it. You might throw a big roll, but someone else can throw a big invert or an air reverse, and they're going to be looking at those ones a lot higher than the roll. Here we go. We got Luke scooping up. Oh, just gets caught by the lip on the way through. Yeah. He still doesn't need much. If he was able to kind of poke through there and roll out, they might have gave it to him. But he's still got 7 minutes left. It's not over.
And a little bit of an update in Spanish for everyone that is tuning in. Una pequeña actualización aquí en español, recordando que estamos en la categoría Junior. Son los Rising Series, que son los eventos calificatorios. Clasificatorios, perdón. Estaba pensando un poquito en inglés a veces hacer ese switch. Eventos clasificatorios para la gran final. Vamos a ver esta ola de Andy Medina. A ver si logra conseguir algo. Parece que sí. Buenísimo.
Wow.
El reverse.
Beautiful.
So beautiful.
Yeah.
Qué lindo ver el control y ahí, la respuesta rápida. Josué Guevara, que es el líder de este hit mexicano también. Vamos a ver si Andy, con esa última ola, y consigue el 4.26, y también estamos esperando una ola de Luke. Looks like Luke took off a wave.
Okay. We have a replay, Medina? That would be great, because we want to see, that was a great reverse. Here we go. Trimming up. He knows that this thing's going to bowl back up at him, and it's the perfect section for the reverse, and he just times it perfectly as well. Doesn't get the full rotation all the way around, but still, that was like the first like reverse that we've seen of the contest, other than Joshua's one that was in the bowl. But that was the first one out of the lip with strong rotation, and I know judges favor that maneuver more than the roll, more than the flip, more than the ARS. So I think they're going to really like that one. Smaller wave, but just timed it perfectly.
Yeah, it's a thing. You gotta go for whatever you can get. There's a lot of current there, strong current, people. So if you find a smaller wave and you feel comfortable and you try to, and you execute a maneuver, that's good enough. We don't, hits are difficult because you have a limited time. It's only 25 minutes, and you have to cope with so many things. The pressure, the heat, the current. And, watching the others, maybe landing maneuvers, and you're not landing, so a lot of pressure. Let's see, Josué, pocket, ARS there, flying.
Unbelievable.
I loved it.
Full rotation ARS as well. He didn't land
Proper
backwards or
ARS.
sideways. Where he took off, he was facing the same direction on his way down. This kid's special, huh?
I'm really impressed. And this is the beauty of these events. We don't know him, right? How can we know him? We cannot know everyone. And look at that, man. He's getting that very well executed, properly textbook execution for that ARS. And look at this bump.
Beauty.
I'm a left lover.
Yeah, but Joshua's really impressing me, because every single wave he's taken off on, he's done some type of maneuver with power and style. We had the reverse in the bowl. That's a trick that you normally see older crew doing, like, a junior series doing a reverse in the bowl like that, and then a full ARS back into the bowl, landing like so solid.
Good.
And just coming out, he landed back in the barrel and came back up. Like, that was really impressive.
All right, so let's see it again. We want to see that again, and you are gonna take us through that one. So let's just check that replay of last wave of Josué Guevara.
Here he goes, stall on the takeoff, and then just engages the rail. He just knows this thing's gonna bowl big flip, and then just spins it around for the ARS, and he just landed it perfectly. I don't think he could have landed it any better.
So powerful.
Yeah. Doesn't look like a big guy either, too. He looks still like a kid, but he's just flinging himself up there. It's really cool to see.
And fully controlled. He picks up an 8 for that maneuver.
I don't doubt it.
Yeah, it completely makes sense to us. It was really good, super radical. Definitely the best maneuver that we have seen in this event. Actually, no, that he picks up at 7. He had an 8 before. So yeah, It's not showing in your screen. It's coming right now. But yeah, last wave, that wave was a 7. So check that score.
Wow.
I'm telling you, Brian, with 2 minutes and 20 seconds, there's no way no one's going to take that first position out of his hands. Look at the needs. Look what Andy is looking for. Andy needs its 9.25. And yeah, Luke, he's looking for an 8.75. So it's only about the second position right now. And Paul Maximiliano, we haven't seen anything of him. I wonder, is he in the water? I haven't really seen him. Maybe he's just not feeling comfortable.
Yeah, but I mean, a 15-point heat total, like that, those are big numbers. Most of our heat totals we've been seeing around 8 or 10. So he's multiple points higher than our other highest heat total. And I mean, I think he deserves every point that he's got. He's put some really radical maneuvers out there. The ARS was sick. The reverse was sick. Did that other flip while we were away on the interview. That was also powerful, great line, and yeah, he's going to be one to look out for the rest of this event, I think, because he's shown he's got it, But we're still battling for second place. It doesn't look like either one, Luke or Paul, is going to be able to go and take Andy's spot with just over a minute left. So. It looks like Joshua and Andy Medina are gonna take these 2 places, and I think they got it right. They were both doing really nice maneuvers. Yeah, I wonder where Joshua was from. I've heard of a lot of the younger Mexican riders from this area, and they've been really stepping it up. But I'm shocked I haven't heard of this kid before. It's unbelievable.
All right, so amazing job, un trabajo increíble de Josué Guevara, estamos impresionadísimos, no lo conocíamos porque claramente no podemos conocer a todo el mundo, pero imagínense, un 8 y un 7 nos ha dejado con la boca abierta, qué buen performance para el mexicano, que ya decimos que es imposible que le quiten esa primera posición jugando por lo que se ha visto en este hit, increíble la verdad, y está... en la primera posición, solidísimo. Miren esta bomba. Oh, mira, another one.
Yeah, it must be.
What is wrong with
Aguilar.
Michoacán?
No, I think that's next round for Alexander Aguilar.
You're right. That's Alexander, actually.
I can point him out like in 2 seconds with that technique.
I'm going to try that thing. It looks hard. All right, people. So it is a sealed deal for Josué Guevara. He is advancing with the best score so far of this event and of this first day. Congratulations to him and to all of the riders. And, of course, Andy is also advancing. Unfortunately, Luke and Paul, they're out of competition. But we're going to come back with the round number 2 right after this commercial break.
Welcome back to the 2026 Pascuales Bodyboard Pro. We're going to be starting round 2 of the Rising Series Juniors Men's, and we're going to get started with Heat 1. Let's get to the water.
Let's go.
So who do we got in this heat?
Well, we are watching right now. This is the Junior Men Rising Series, and this is the round 2, heat number 1. Atania Blanchard from France, Alexander Aguilar, Mexicano, y Guillermo Uriel, Mexican as well.
Yeah, strong heat.
Yeah, we're gonna watch a great display of athleticism here. And I know our Mexican riders have been practicing a lot. One of it is from Manzanillo, Colima, and we are so happy to have so many riders in this beautiful event that is Pascuales Bodyboard Pro.
Yeah, yeah, it's so sick to be. Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Got the rider in red. Atene. Trimming down the line, looking at the lip, hits it. Nice projected roll. Landed right in the impact zone. I think he's able to punch out too. That's a great way to get the heat started. Early days, he's taking off on a good sized wave and rolling. So that's a great way to get these heats started. You know, we haven't seen a lot of people get off to like a really quick start and start putting scores up on the board. So that's a great start for Anthony.
Yeah, now we are watching out there the safety crew. Thank you so much for the safety we're having in the water today. The conditions are not that aggressive for the junior men division. And right now we are just having perfect conditions for this age of contenders in the ocean right now.
Yeah, it's not like life-threatening beach break style, but it's also still plenty hollow and plenty punchy to really be able to let these guys go and fly. Because as we saw in the last heat with Joshua, he was flying around. So just because it's small doesn't mean that it's uncontestable. And by what standard is it small? Is it small, or is it small for the typical Mexican beach break? I think it's more the latter.
And you know, actually, it's very important to, like, let's go to surf basics. If you can surf a small wave and take the best of it, imagine what you can do in a bigger wave with enough speed and a nice wall, right?
Absolutely.
So this is what the ocean throws, and this is what it makes so beautiful, the discipline. Because we rely so much on this phenomenon, which is the wave. And the waves sometimes happen, sometimes not. Sometimes it will throw you a huge swell, others there's just tiny lines, but at the end, doesn't matter. We are in the ocean enjoying and trying to make the best score possible, right?
That's what it's all about.
Yeah. Beautiful day in Pascuales.
So how consistent is Pascuales? Would you be able to surf here year-round?
Mostly year-round. From the whole time I've been passing around and coming to here, only one day in 10 years that I've been surfing the area, I had no waves at all. Only one day.
Wow.
So there is no really day without waves, not many. But it happens once in a while.
Yeah. No, it's definitely known as some of the most consistent surf in the world.
I think it has like a 80-something accuracy, 90% accuracy like rate on the wave. Like it's pretty much every day you can get a wave in Pascuales, from tiny 3-4 footer, but with enough power maybe to ride, to these beautiful waves that we're observing right now.
Here we go. We got Blue Guillermo searching, kind of just trimming down the lines, kind of standing up. Nice roll. Okay.
Landed.
All right.
That's a guy from Manzanillo. I just talked to his sponsor, one of it, and he just mentioned he's so excited to have this kid over. Thank you so much, Secret Spot, one of the sponsors of the event.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing that these kids are getting support, because there is such like there's a big culture up in the Manzanillo area and Michoacan and here, and you know, so it's good that there are people willing to support them, because obviously there's talent in this area and it needs to be cultivated.
You gotta mention something very important: cultivated. These kids, they need an opportunity to keep rising up, the same as the Rising series, and that's why it's so important for us as business owners, sponsorships, to keep promoting and pushing hard on this type of events, because the kids, they need the space to perform and be happy.
Yeah. Yeah, and even like a different type of support with like Alan Favela with the filmmaking, you know, and he's always filming like Pancho and his brother, and they have some really good beach break spots that they go and stop, and just the exposure, which I'm sure probably makes the sponsors aware of them by the films that he's putting out and the Instagram clips and everything like that. But they've been really up to some amazing stuff.
Now we're watching a nice wall breaking.
Yeah, still nice and clean.
See, good conditions. It's just about probably trying to stay far as it's possible to the shoulders to avoid getting caught in the middle of the pipe. But right now the conditions are pretty clean, and let's wait for the riders for a nice performance.
Yeah. Yeah, you can start to see a little bit of the wind starting to pick up, some of that chatter out the back.
Yeah,
So,
just beginning.
but it's been doing. Oh, here we go. We got red. Antonea again, stalling takeoff, scooping up, pulling up into the barrel, spitting. Is he gonna come? Oh, I think he just gets hung up in there. Yeah, you know, when you get into those foamy, it kind of went sort of into the rip, into a foaminess, and it can sometimes get a little bouncy in there. And I think it maybe just kind of knocked them off rail just a little bit through that bottom turn.
Once you reach the white water, in this case the foam, there is not really a surface that will hold your boogie board on line, and it can sink a little bit, and then it loses the power of the speed. So the white water, that's because the particles of the water get smashed against each other, so there is not really a surface to hold you way longer once you are touching it.
Exactly. Like you'll be in the barrel just looking out. Oh, here we go. We got yellow. Alexander Aguilar, big roll.
Outstanding.
Land right in the V of it, but he holds on. Still kicking.
Made
Nice.
it. He's
Good
out.
roll. Good roll. Throws a little claim. He was happy with that. You know, it's funny. I wonder if when he's kicking to get back out in front of the whitewater after the roll, I wonder if he crosses his legs and kicks out that way as well.
Probably to generate more speed to get balance.
So that we were talking about in the last heat, that he paddles with his legs crossed and kicking out. And that would be interesting to know if he tries to get back out in front of the.
The Aguilar brothers technique.
Yeah.
Very nice display of technique. Very nice. So let's go and check the replay, guys. Let's give it a look. Excellent.
Here we go. Anthony, nice bottom turn. Just times it, looks up, big roll. Just lands right in the impact, but it's just able to muscle through it.
That's what the judges are looking.
Yep. Big projection. The size of the wave was nice.
All right. So let's go to the interview. Seems like we are ready. Let's go to the beach.
So much, guys. We are here with Jose from Michoacán, and he got the higher score of the competition so far. Qué bien surfeaste, Josué. Cuéntanos un poco qué se siente estar acá y cómo te entrenaste para este momento. How do you train for this moment?
Sí, ahorita estamos muy felices por haber pasado el primer lugar en mi hit. Vengo de Caleta de Campos, Michoacán, y buenas olas me tocaron, buenas rampas. La ola está muy grande para volar buenos trucos, y gracias por todo.
Oh, he said that actually he feels the waves are good. He feels he got very good waves, good ramps, and very happy to be advancing. He said he's coming from Michoacán, name his local spot. So yeah, este es tu primer evento mundial, ¿cierto? ¿Cómo te sientes teniendo esto aquí en México? How do you feel having this event? It's first time competing in the World Tour.
Muy contento, muy feliz de estar compitiendo en un mundial aquí en Pascuales, que es una ola muy buena, y también en mucho entrenamiento, en nuestra playa, Nespa, Caleta de Campos, mucho entrenamiento para estar aquí, venir preparados con todo.
Well, he's very happy, beyond happy, and he said he actually has been training really hard in his beach to come here, so very happy to be present in this event. You want to say something to anyone? ¿Quieres mandar un saludo o un agradecimiento a alguien?
Sí, un saludo a mis papás, a nuestros patrocinadores, Cabañas Mar de Noche de Nespa, a Cristal Hernández, que es la que nos está moviendo en esto del bodyboard, y a Iván también, el conductor de todo. Muchas gracias por todo. A Wave Chaser también, gracias por los patrocinios que nos dan, nos ayudan, gracias.
Bueno, con todo entonces para el resto de la competencia. Felicitaciones.
Muchas gracias.
Back to you guys.
Yeah, thanks, Bego. Yeah, well, that training that he's been doing has certainly paid off, because that was a really impressive performance. I think maybe the performance of the day that we've seen so far.
So far, so good. And where these guys come from, they have a beautiful spot nearby. Some of it, like Petacalco, Caleta de Campos, Rio Nexpa, like Ranchito. They have beautiful spots where they can train and perform. And now we are watching the result of it.
Yeah, I mean, and so much variety of waves as well.
Yeah, especially like beach breaks, reef, point breaks, but all of it good for training.
Yeah, and then all culminates to surfing here, like one of the most like punchy beach breaks all of Mexico, you know? So it's like you can do all the training everywhere else, but when it comes down to performing here, I think here is kind of the pinnacle of it.
Definitely it is. Now we are watching. Guillermo tried to go at it, but bail out. Let's see. There's a wave forming right there. We can see two of it coming. Let's see if the riders gets a chance to ride one of those.
Yeah, yeah. It's been a little slow, but when those waves come, you see sometimes that the guys would be out of position because maybe they wait too long for the sets and then they start coming in and then the sets come later, and then they get a little caught out of position. So maybe they're being a little bit more selective to see if they can get those big sets.
Very important to be selective with the wave, as we talked about a while ago, the time that takes to go inside, in the ocean, to pass the tide, the waves, the foam. It takes a while, so they got to target perfectly, timing, and wave in order to avoid losing that precious moment of time going back out.
Yeah, maybe not on a day like today, but how it was the other few days. Like,
Oh.
if you took the wrong wave, you could be almost paddling out for the rest of your heat.
Pretty
like
much.
so. And
Pretty much.
I think we're going to see probably situations like that in the coming days, where if you're depending upon how the conditions look, if it's kind of like a lot of waves, like how it was the other days, like you better hope that you can jump in a rip that's going to take you out there quickly, because we did see some people, even getting denied on the paddle out, and having to come back down to the beach and walk over to another rip section of the beach and try to paddle back out again. So, yeah, it's definitely something you're gonna have to think about when you're surfing here.
Especially for the men's rising series, the division, they're going to get probably bigger waves in the next few days. But right now, so far, great conditions. Slowly, but it's a beautiful day out there, and the people is having a great time at the beach, just taking pictures of their favorite riders, which the show has been amazing.
I mean, the place is amazing, huh? Like, when you drive in here, you're passing by like all of this agricultural zone, and you have coconut palms and pineapples and lime trees, and it's just a pretty beautiful
There you
spot.
go. Alexander on the wave, dropping midsection on the wave. Nice tube deep inside. Let's see if he makes it. No.
Just kind of
That's
doubled
right.
up.
Like he got caught with the backwash.
Yeah, well, kind of like doubled up in the rip. Like another wave started breaking, and here we go. Anthony, kind of delayed scoop, nice cutty. He's kind of trying to line up something here. Nice roll, wow, and another one to follow it up. Yeah, what'd you think about that one? That was
Well, that was sick. That was amazing to put those two maneuvers in that small section, so small on the wave. But that tells you the athleticism and how much this guy had trained. Beautiful maneuver. Beautiful display. Perfect landing. I really like it. Let's see what the judges think. We are waiting for the score.
here's a
Look at the
replay. Of that.
Excellent. There you go. That says big snap. Right there, Rolo. Another more beautiful replay from Atenea. Beautiful.
I think that might have been the first like combination we've seen of maneuvers. We've been seeing like some barrels or some like one big maneuver, but I think that was the first time that we've really seen, with the check turn and then the two rolls. Like I think the judges will like that one just for the amount of maneuvers he got done on it.
And they did actually. They provide a 6 point.
Yeah.
Oh, so perfect. That helps him to position in the first place. Now with the priority, we have a Guillermo Uriel just waiting from Mexico, but right now leading La France with that Atenea.
Yeah, and 10 minutes left. And his total 10.25. Alexander Aguilar in second place with 6 points, and Guillermo Uriel with 4.25 points. So still anyone's heat with this much time left and the quality of waves that are coming through, but Anthony is definitely in the driver's seat.
If he gets to position himself and keep it, hopefully he can do it. But the waves that you mentioned is game of nobody right now, because the waves are so good that anyone could put a 5 or 6 out there and change completely the game.
I mean, in reality, there's 10-point rides out there. If someone gets the right barrel and a big move on it like this, you you could flip a heat easy. And with a set like this coming in, let's see if anyone's in position for it. Looks like a beautiful wave. Look at that.
Oh, nice wall, but too far in for Guillermo.
Yep.
And he has a preference, so he's taking his time for sure. And probably he's going to choose the best way possible considering he has that priority.
Yeah, it's just the cat and mouse games. Like, do you want to wait for those bigger ones to come and kind of burn up a little bit of the time that you have in your heat, or do you want to kind of move in and kind of get busy? I think we've seen that quite a bit with some of the riders kind of just getting caught out of position for the bigger sets. They're kind of having to duck dive through it, which you know, it can go either way. It can either help you taking those smaller ones and trying to get some moves off, or it can hurt you when your opponent maybe is waiting out the back and gets one of those big ones that come through.
And we have a people enjoying the beach right now. There you go. Michoacan crew, we can see it. Some of the guys. Thank you so much to all the sponsors. Let's go back to the action.
Anthony taking a look, but he's gonna be sitting pretty. He's gonna really want to wait for a good wave to try to like better his scores. Here we go, two of the riders. I think that's Oliver Diaz and another Mexican rider that's getting ready for their second round heat.
Let's see the action on the water. Guillermo just waiting patiently. This is exactly the time of the competition where we are running out of time, and the ones that are leading, they gotta be sure they keep the position. And the other competitors, they require, like Guillermo, he needs a 3.01 to rise up, the same as Alexander Aguilar. He needs a 5.76 to reach the first place. So let's see, waves are coming behind.
Here we have Antonet taking a look. Looked like that had a long wall on it. If it lines up, this could be really good. Just eyeing it up. Oh, looked like he got caught between two. He looked like he almost wanted to do a flip or an ARS, but he also had the roll kind of already out there. Looked like he kind of got caught between two minds on that one, but the projection was amazing. That was a great line to that wave.
A little bit awkward, the movement. I don't know if he got confused of the maneuver.
Yeah, we have a replay. Let's throw the replay and see what happened. See if we can dissect this a little bit more.
There you go. We're in the replay. Atanae looking for the line. Oh, that big air time. I don't know what happened over there. Maybe he got confused, lost the grip of the boogie board. But he tried to make it the best.
Yeah, it did kind of look like he did want to maybe go for the flip, but he was kind of just like, oh, do I hold on for the roll and get the score? But yeah.
Maybe it wasn't enough speed. He tried to put like an invert. I don't know.
And here we go. Alexander Aguilar looking nice scoop, nice flip, heavy landing. Is he going to be able to punch through that white water? He's trying.
Where is he?
Ah, lost the board. You saw his head pop up a couple times, just like thinking that he might be able to pop up. Let's see if we got a replay of that last one.
That would be nice to see it. Okay.
Okay.
We'll wait a little bit. Let's check the score. Right now, Guillermo Muriel keeps having the first position. He has a priority. And Atanae Blanchard, he has the second. Alexander Aguilar will pass in third. And we can see some lines getting formed and coming into the bay. Let's wait and see if these riders can get a nice solid wave to improve their score.
Beautiful looking wave there. That was
Pascuales Colima. That's what it is. Beautiful waves, tube after tube, another tube. There you go. Let's go for the replay.
Here we go. Alfonso just punching through the lip. That was a strong move to really try to get that thing projected out, but just a little bit too much like force in the lip to not able to let him kind of punch back out in front of the whitewash and get the completion.
Alexander Aguilar just trying to put a nice maneuver over there.
We know he's capable, especially with like training with his brother, looking at how he flies. Like we know he's got the skills as well.
It's in the family.
It's definitely in the
blood.
family. Yeah, 100%.
Beautiful conditions today out there on the beach, not too hot. It's just gorgeous. And you can see the kids and the families just enjoying the show. Bodyboarding is a family thing as well. So let's bring our kids to the ocean and to the water and show them the beauty of it.
Yeah, and it's cool. I've seen a couple of father-son duos for this competition where the father's really supporting the son, kind of filming and making sure that he gets to the competition is just an amazing thing too. So it's always good to see when parents support their sons coming out here and competing.
I just met Luke father the other day on the beach. Very nice gentleman, and he's supporting his son daily. And I watched him filming his son daily.
Amazing.
Yeah, family support is everything.
I believe Antone's father's here too. I saw him filming the other night, and yeah, there we go. We got Guillermo in first priority, Antone in second priority, and Alexander in the last. And here we go. Here's Guillermo. Just kind of gets out of there. Wasn't really that special of a wave, so probably the smart idea to just opt out and just try to get back out with 3 minutes, 15 seconds left. He's going to need to put something on the board because this heat's coming to an end, and he needs to get going.
Only 3 minutes left, and there's like 2 or 3 kind of wave we are watching, like the big wall close out that only works on the sides. Then these tiny baby ones that they just raise up from nowhere, and it seems like it's going to be a good wave, but at the end it's not that powerful enough to have a display, any maneuver. But at the end it's just about the reading technique and timing, and they don't have that much time yet left on the clock.
There's some of the birds heading down from the river. Like we were saying earlier, just tons of wildlife and tons of biodiversity around in this area.
See, it's gorgeous, the biodiversity. Colima State has one of the most greatest mangroves areas, and they provide and gather over 60, 70 species of birds and fish, the same as alligators, 2 kinds of it. It's a beautiful state from Mexico to visit.
We were sitting on the beach watching the waves the other morning, and a group of pink birds go flying by, and we're like, what the heck was that? A bunch of flamingos? And we looked it up, and there was spoonbill birds, and they were nice and pink, and it was really good stuff. Here we go.
Guillermo is making a line, bottom turn. Very nice Rolo. Landed. Let's see what the judges are thinking about it. Maybe it's a complete maneuver, maybe not.
Kind of was a rough landing, and kind of didn't really have the cleanest execution of that. But, I mean, he doesn't need much.
Okay, let's go for a replay. Let's give it a look.
So here we go. He's just trimming down. He's trying to eye up that section, and he hits it and kind of doesn't get the projection out that he needed to get away from the whitewater. And you could see him holding on, but it didn't really look like he got out far enough in front of that whitewater to deem a completion. We'll have to see what the judges do with that. But he doesn't need much, but don't know if that's going to be enough to bump him up into second position with a minute left too. I'm sure his fingers are crossed that it is, but we'll see where the judges go with that.
I think the landing of his maneuver was sidewise, so he didn't project the nose of the board towards the beach, so that's why he didn't make it. But hopefully the next wave they have chance, he can put out there.
Yeah, that is if we get another one. 45 seconds left.
Not much left on the time.
Yeah, Antone is probably wishing that clock to get out of there, because we see yellow having a little look. It just pops over.
It looks quiet, the ocean for now. Maybe Antone is going to get the first place. Maybe, we'll see. But we have 24 seconds remain.
Here we have Alexander paddling, just looking to get something. See if he can maybe jump up into that first spot, stalling with the legs. Nice roll.
Beautiful timing for that ramp, I think. Let's see what they think the judges at it.
Yeah, small wave. He was probably just almost using it to come in with 3 seconds. And that will do it for the heat. So official result is Antone Blanchard in first place, Alexander Aguilar in second place, and Guillermo Uriel in third. I think we got a little replay of that last one. And there we go. Alexander's last wave. Just a little roll just to top off the heat. And yeah, we're gonna cut to commercials, and we'll be back with heat 2 of round 2.
Well, welcome back, everyone. The first day of competition of the 2026 Pascuales Pro. And next to me, I have the pleasure of having Jean-Paul Blaney. He is the event promoter. And Jean, from the bottom of our hearts, thank you so much for having us here, for bringing this to Mexico. It's so important for our sport. How are you feeling? How are you doing?
Very hot, red. I'm like a lobster right now. So, yeah, bienvenido a Mexico. Welcome to Mexico. Welcome to Pascuales. For the first time, we're doing a big event. And for the IBC, thank you for coming. This is just another history in the making for Pascuales. And hopefully we have more of these competitions in the future.
For sure. So, Jean, it's going to be with us in this heat number 3. Let's hit the water, and we will introduce you. Who do we have there? So, yeah, heat number 3 of round number 2. And I'm sorry, heat number 2 of round number 2. That's Ilan Chua. He is actually from Puerto Escondido, but he's half French, but he's representing the Mexican flag. Oliver Diaz, Mexican as well, in yellow, and Jaime Salinas in blue. Podemos hablar un poco de español. Cuéntanos un poco cómo te sientes teniendo porque este sueño es tuyo, tú has sido el precursor de traer este evento acá. Muchas gracias. ¿Qué se siente que ya estamos acá, que todo está corriendo?
Pues excelente. La verdad fue una visión que tuve desde 2021 y pues ya llegó 2026, un poco tarde, pero se iba a hacer el 2023, pero lo tuve que cancelar por motivos políticos, pero ahí no lo voy a entrar. Mejor hay que enfocarnos para lo de 2026, para que llegue también el 27, el 28 y ojalá que haya más de aquí adelante. Pero sí, aquí tenemos para las oportunidades para los mexicanos también, para que puedan competir y aquí vemos 3 mexicanos que, pues, Ilan ya concursó a Marruecos, se sacó segundo lugar, es de Oaxaca. Y sí, me agradece, estoy súper feliz para ellos porque hay muchos que no tienen esta experiencia, entonces, por la primera vez aquí para que viene el IBC, ahora sí van a saber la experiencia en competir contra los mejores, ¿no?
Eso es, la verdad que esto es importantísimo para tu país, es importantísimo para el mundo y le estás dando unas oportunidades únicas a todos estos chicos y es lo que se está reflejando. La mayoría de las banderas en esta categoría son mexicanas, también tenemos varios mexicanos en la categoría profesional masculina, así que va a estar muy, muy bueno. Este es el Pascuales Pro 2026 y al lado mío está el organizador de este evento, el precursor de este evento, visionario que lo dice, que lo tuvo desde el 2021 en su cabeza y ahora ya lo logró. Vamos a ver esto ahorita. Oliver Díaz, ¿qué te parece? Oh, si era buena, o tal vez no.
Díaz, sí me suena, pero tantos nombres, no sé de qué estado viene, pero sí, ahora sí, ya aquí es para ahí viene azul en la ola, un tubo, pero no le sale. Y sí, esas son experiencias, ahorita de eso se trata, de cuando hacen un error, luego lo pueden practicar más adelante de los errores que están cometiendo. Eso es natural y más para las nuevas generaciones que tenemos ahorita en el agua, ¿no?
Así es. Well, from Club Perla Negra, we have the president and also the president of Mexican Bodyboarding Association and the promoter of this event. And let's see this wave for Oliver Diaz scooping into that mini barrel, but attacking that section with the roll. And it is a complete maneuver, the first one of the heat. Actually, Ilan, he got a 5.5. We didn't see it. Maybe we will see that in the replay of red. Nos falta una olita de Ilan. Vamos a ver si eso pasó. Tal vez cuando estábamos viendo las otras olas. Pero ya Ilan tiene un 5.50. Vamos a ver cuánto recibe Jaime por esa ola. Mira qué bonita se está poniendo la condición. Ah,
Rojo.
Ilan. Se le cerró. Oye, y buena decisión de todos ustedes, la comisión técnica, de poner el evento junior en este primer día, porque,
Sí.
¿o no?
Sí, la verdad, porque viene un swell grande y ya empieza el día de mañana. Domingo ya pega como dicen, como de 5 metros. El lunes como de 7 metros. Entonces no sé si ahí se mantiene o sube un poquito más o se mantiene ahí. Pero sí, vamos a poner a los profesionales ahora sí con las olas grandes, porque hay que no arriesgar a los chicos.
Claro,
Aquí es Pascuales.
le queremos dar oportunidades, pero tampoco los vamos a poner en condiciones demasiado riesgosas.
Sí.
La seguridad primero siempre. Miren qué preciosa vista de Pascuales con este dron, esta ola perfecta para el bodyboard. Ahora se puso más glass que en la mañana, está muy bonito. Y creo que cuando terminemos esto va a haber un súper buen free surf.
No, y tengo que decirlo porque en Cicatela también lo dice y la verdad sí es una ola extraordinaria en Cicatela, Puerto Escondido, cuando dicen Cicatela no perdona. ¿Te acuerdas?
Cicatela no perdona,
Entonces,
Dios no perdona,
igual,
Cicatela
igual a
tampoco.
Pascuales, hay Pascuales no perdona también y pues hay olas aquí en México que aguas porque sí son potentes y si no le sabe a uno pues puede pasar accidentes.
Ya, de hecho, yo lo que he escuchado es Dios perdona, Cicatela no. Eso, esto lo he
También.
escuchado también.
Sí.
Yo dije ahora Dios no perdona, pero es Dios perdona, Cicatela no. Eso lo decían allá. Y sí, por supuesto, esto se parece muchísimo. Realmente son una bendición estos dos beach breaks que tiene México. Bueno, México está lleno de olas, ¿no? Pero realmente estos dos son como los más famosos y los más poderosos, si se quiere. Así que es un placer estar aquí. Okay, tenemos la entrevista lista. We have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat and Brian. So let's go to the beach.
There you go. I'm here with Anta. A pretty dominant performance in that one. Some really good moves put together. How do you think the heat went?
So the heat went. I was really stressed because it's my second session here, and I just did my first big roll in the right. It was good because I lose the stress. I was more confident. After I do the big barrel, I didn't make it, and the big roll. So yeah, it was good.
Yeah. So this is your first time here in Mexico. How do you like the place?
Yeah, very very cool place. It's very hot, so like my place in St. Bart's. So yeah, really really good.
Nice. And do you want to give a shout out to any of your sponsors or friends or anything?
Ouais, merci les gars, merci Johnson aussi pour le sponsor, c'est cool de croire en moi. Merci aussi aux Paul et aux potes qui me suivent à la maison et en France. Hyper cool, il y a des bonnes vagues. Gros impact sur la gauche avec le rollo, mais on est confiant, on est là et on est là pour la prochaine série.
All right. Next one. Back to you, Bagel.
Thank you so much and huge congratulations to Atenay. What a great job, coming from, I think it's Guadalupe. I'm going to double check that, but yeah.
France, no? Francia?
He's representing France, but he's coming from the islands, from las Antillas Menores.
Oh,
Creo que es de Guadalupe o de Martinica, te lo reviso ahora, pero
Sí.
es bandera francesa, ¿no? Bueno, vamos a ver, en el agua tenemos a Ilan de primero, pero todavía no han caído los scores.
Y ahorita también igual a Oliver Díaz también agarró una ola y no pudo salir del tubo cuando alcanzó la ola, pero ahí nomás sumando los scores.
3 mexicanos en el agua, qué bonito ver esa bandera, que no la vemos sí, no la vemos en el Tour Mundial, recién la vimos en Antofagasta, gracias a ti que llevaste ese grupo de chicos increíble, que estuvo Brian, Kalani y Poncho, ¿no? Y Alfonso.
Sí, Alfonso Aguilar y Kalani saliendo con el quinto lugar ahí en los, ¿qué eran? Los cuartos.
Claro, terminó en los cuartos. Qué trabajo se mandó Kalani.
Sí, qué trabajo, ya tiene mucha potencia y de eso se trata, por lo que pasó allá. Ahora sí, ya esos 3 competidores ya vieron cómo es competir contra los profesionales y volvieron a México y ya estuvieron aquí entrenando duro y ya también ahí le dije un poco de lo que le faltaba, pero igual ellos ya saben, son también profesionales aquí en México, nomás de que como es otro nivel de competencia, entonces aquí es para aprender y aunque pierdan, ya para la próxima ya van a saber cómo. Pero lo bueno que hay repechaje, ¿no?
En Junior no. En Junior no tenemos repechaje, pero en categoría el hombre sí.
Ah, ok.
Porque Racing Series no es obligatorio.
Sí, para dejarlo también claro, porque hay muchos que preguntan y preguntan desde que si va a haber repechaje y yo pensando que sí, le dije, pues déjame checar.
Bueno, menos mal que sí. Lo que pasa es que están los formatos de la IBC, igual sí se descargan el libro de reglas que está disponible para ustedes en la página de la IBC World Tour. Ahí les explican un poco el formato de los Rising y no es obligatorio tener no eliminación. Algunos eventos, dependiendo del tiempo, de los inscritos y varias cosas, se les hace no eliminación, pero no en Rising Series no es obligatorio la no eliminación. Eso,
Mira qué bonito se ve el dron.
ay, espectacular. Es una, esas imágenes y el bosque de palmeras que yo amo. Está
Y
todo-
los limones, ¿te acuerdas cuando lo pasamos?
Oye, y para que sepan ustedes, esto es una zona de una agricultura muy rica. Ellos me estaban comentando cuando me fueron a buscar a Manzanillo, Jean, con Leo, de la cantidad de frutas espectaculares que se dan aquí. Esta es una zona limonera,
Sí.
cocos,
Papayas,
piñas, ¿no?
sandías.
Qué maravilla.
Sí, un poco de todo aquí en Tecomán, en Colima más bien. Ahí viene rojo en la ola,
A ver,
buscándole con un rolo.
bellísimo. Very good roll there for red. We're going to see if that's going to be deemed as a complete move, but it looks really good.
Ahora no sé si lo tumbó la espuma o es válido.
Hay que
Ahí
mirar.
viene amarillo. Oliver Díaz, dando un rolo
Oh,
y
bueno.
salió.
Buena técnica, ¿viste? Como
Sí.
un poco separó la tabla para poder caer adelante, yo creo. Mira, aquí tenemos nuestro speaker directamente desde Cicatela. Desde
José.
Sí, José, un amor. Y que está también Roxelle aquí presente, una bodyboarder mexicana de mucha trayectoria, con muchísima experiencia también.
Sí.
Esa pareja hermosa, los conozco hace mucho tiempo y realmente una gente bien especial.
Ah, y todavía compite.
Todavía. Mira, las
Ahí viene.
repeticiones. Esta es la última de Ilan, que vamos a ver si es... sí, yo creo que va a ser completa.
Pero ahí es donde se desaparece, no sé si lo vayan a contar.
Yo creo que sí, y esta estuvo muy buena.
Y
de
aquí es
Oliver.
donde sí le salió la espuma y le siguió un poco. Pero bueno, a ver qué dicen los jueces, ellos deciden.
Es que Ilan igual se mantuvo, creo que la regla se puede revisar en el libro de reglas, pero son 2 segundos en la tabla, y él sí aterrizó. Entonces seguramente va a ser contada como completa. Vamos a esperar a ver qué piensan los jueces. Obviamente nosotros aquí no somos jueces. Y oye, qué hermoso te quedó el uniforme. Muchas gracias. Tiene nuestro... No, estamos todo el mundo
Algo
muy
diferente,
feliz.
algo diferente.
Muchísimas gracias. Nos hizo uniformes a todos con nuestros puestos atrás en la espalda. Y la verdad que está precioso con los 4 colores de la bandera mexicana, que es el verde, el blanco, el rojo y el negro del escudo, ¿no? Así que miren ahí, juez, Pascuales Bodyboard Pro, los gorritos están preciosos. Y gente, tenemos una tienda. Vamos a tener una tienda si es que quieren un regalito, un recuerdito de este evento. Asegúrense rápido porque hay cantidades limitadas. Hay muchos colores de gorra, ¿no?
Sí, hay varios, ni me acuerdo cuántos colores son, pero ahí lo pueden escoger. Ahí viene el color azul en la ola. Muy buena ola.
Ay, bonito. Tubito. Para Jaime Salinas.
Tuvo rápido el tubo, pero no estaba tan profundo, pero también va a contar puntos.
Oye, y fíjate, tú tenías razón. ¿Cómo se nota que tienes tu conocimiento de juez? La última ola de Ilan fue 1.85, no fue
Sí,
contada como
Es
completa.
que lo tumbó la espuma.
Mira, me encantó, porque Jean tiene formación de juez. Mira aquí, vamos a ver esta
Sí.
repetición. Está muy bonita, él se frenó, entró en el
Bottom
tubo.
turn, entró al tubo, se perdió por un segundo, 2. Y eso le va a contar unos puntos.
Fueron 4 puntos esa última ola. Y aquí viene Ilan. Vamos a ver si logra conectar esta izquierda. Se ve bonita. Ilan Schwartz desde Puerto Escondido. Buen
Buena.
rolo. Ahí sí.
Y ahí sí, porque cayó enfrente de la espuma. Y eso cuenta mucho más que caer encima de la espuma para tratar de alcanzarlo. Entonces, es una diferencia de puntajes.
Así es. Pues vamos a ver la repetición de estas 2 últimas olas. Let's just see the replays of this last wave and check this out. This was actually good. This was a landed maneuver, proper one.
bonita ola. Ahí buscándole, le pegó en la crítica, muy bien ejecutado enfrente de la espuma. Le van a dar un buen punto.
Ok, vamos a ver entonces cuánto le dan. Estamos esperando el puntaje de esa última ola de Ilan Schwartz y también, sí, ya cayó, muy buenos puntos, 6.25, ya lo van a ver ustedes reflejados en la pantalla. Recuerden que siempre hay un poquito de delay, ¿no? Entre el sistema y lo que se ve en la pantalla, pero fue 6.25 para Ilan y ahora sigue primero, pero con una mayor sumatoria de 11.75. Y Oliver sería segundo. Ya lo vamos a ver. Así que un placer estar acá. Gracias, Jim, por todo. Creo que hablo por toda la comunidad.
Wow, lo que te puedo decir de que lo estoy viendo en pantalla aquí con usted y estando aquí también como comentarista, no creas, estoy viendo el sueño que tuvo una visión.
Sí.
Y al parecer que la visión ahora sí todo el mundo lo están viendo. Y me agradece eso mucho y pues a que sea lo más grande el próximo año si Dios quiere.
Si Dios quiere, claro que sí. Muchas gracias por todo. Y ahí va al agua el único rider de Italia que tenemos en la competencia, que es Junior. Si bien vive en Canarias, representa la bandera italiana, tiene nacionalidad italiana, y era Damiano Fibonacci. Él va a venir en el próximo, ahí lo tienen.
¿Está temblando?
No, es las personas que caminan aquí en
Ok.
¿Sabes? Hubo uno
No,
en
sí.
Sinaloa, antes el 30, de 6.1.
Sinaloa.
Sí,
Oye, y también mis oraciones para lo de Venezuela.
muchas gracias.
Sí,
Y
muchas
quería
oraciones.
yo también decirlo, sí.
También cayó en California, ahí pegó bien. Y no como Venezuela, tristemente, pues muchas oraciones para las familiares que perdieron a sus hijos, sus esposos. Y igual también al parecer que lo que escuché, le pasó también a la presidenta de la federación, ¿no? De surfing.
Sí, Taina Luna.
Wow.
Lamentablemente ella también falleció en el terremoto y
Y fue algo rápido, o sea, cuando la naturaleza pega, no podemos hacer nada, pero
sí, nuestros corazones están partidos. Yo soy venezolana y nuestra vida es tan difícil el día a día porque uno tiene que continuar, pero ver todos los días lo que está pasando, nunca en la vida había pasado algo igual. Ningún terremoto había dejado tantos desastres, tantas muertes, Así que, aunque uno a veces no lo diga, no lo exprese, tal vez estamos todos muy, muy afectados. Y la verdad que hay muchísima gente en una situación muy heavy. Así que el que pueda ayudar a Venezuela, ayude. Estamos todos ayudando desde lejos.
entre todos los países si pueden. Y sí, parece que ahorita se calmaron las olitas. En rojo, Ilan dice, quiero otro.
Vamos a ver, él quiere quedarse con esa primera posición, la quiere asegurar, ¿o no?
Está buscando. ¿Qué tiene pensado? ¿Un 360? Backflip. Sí, pues, qué en buenas condiciones están para los juniors que ahora y para mañana. Mañana, estamos planeando de sacar los finales. Y para ya arrancar con los pros ahí en domingo, pero parece que van avanzando y ya mañana acabamos con juniors y chance empezamos también con la primera ronda.
Bueno, vamos a ver qué nos trae mañana el mar. Seguramente vamos a comenzar temprano. Este es el hit número 2 de la ronda 2 de la categoría junior masculina. Es un evento Rising Series. Se prepara este rider. No, parece que es un free rider, ¿no?
Free rider. Ese es Pérez, de Michoacán.
Mira. Muchísimos riders de Michoacán, ¿ah?
Sí. Sí, mucho talento también. Mucho talento los de Michoacán. Ahí le dicen lo de BHM, Bugos hasta la muerte.
¿Ah, sí?
Sí.
Anda, qué buen nombre.
Sí,
Y tenemos eso dentro de los patrocinadores, ¿no?
Sí,
Yo lo vi
es
en
el
la
Alan
lista.
Favela. Alan Favela es el representante de BHM y está muy conocido, color azul, buscándole. Se le cerró, un poco muy rápido. Sí, lo más importante cuando está uno adentro y tiene la prioridad, hay que esperar una ola que sea un poco más grande, un poco más de perfección para que puedan sumar los puntos. Y a veces se ponen nerviosos y están agarrando cualquier ola que puedan ver. Pero para recordarles a todos que pueden agarrar 12 olas hasta 15, pero solamente se van a contar 2 olas.
Creo que, bueno, está aplicando lo que nosotros tenemos hace un tiempo, que es sin límite de olas, puedes agarrar las que quieras. Lo que pasa es que igual es difícil agarrar muchas olas, ¿sabes? Porque hay corriente,
Sí.
puede caerte un set en la cabeza, si te equivocas, agarras la que no es y cuando vas volviendo te cae el set en la cabeza, entonces mejor tratar de seleccionar y buscar, escoger una buena y hacer buenas maniobras en esa, la mayor cantidad de puntos posibles, aprovechar bien la ola, porque pues puede que no sé, que no te toquen más oportunidades, ¿no? Nunca se sabe aquí.
Ay, qué bonito se ve con el dron.
¿Viste los colores?
Sí.
No, sí, realmente es un gusto. Well, for everyone that is tuning in that speaks English, we have been doing a lot of Spanish because, oh, check this beautiful
Oh, nice
wave.
tube. He's coming out.
Oh, he's not.
No, what happened?
I don't know. He got stuck. I think
He should have put turbo.
the bottom turn was too deep, and
Yeah.
I think it should have
Ooh.
kept the middle line,
Yeah, we've been talking a little bit of Spanish. There's probably because we're in Mexico, there's a Latin competitors, but yeah, we got yellow. It looks like I don't know. He just got lost into the barrel, so it was a little complicated for him to come out of it. It was a nice wave, though.
It was really beautiful. I was thinking about the technique. It's so hard sometimes to read it and knowing exactly what to do with your line. Sometimes you're seeing the barrel shaping and you're thinking that you might, go for a deep bottom turn and then just kind of stall and ride a wave. But maybe it wouldn't work better for him to try to keep the midline. But it's okay. He still has 2 minutes. Who's leading this heat is Ilan Shuar with a total of 11.75. He's coming from Puerto Escondido, half French, half Mexican, and doing a great job. He has been competing in the World Tour already for last year. We actually had him in El Frontón, having him in Gran Canaria Frontón King. It is so different, for these riders to compete there in Gran Canaria because that's a very powerful wave, but it's a rock bottom, really tricky.
Yeah, I heard about that. That you gotta like land when you grab the wave. You gotta land like exactly how you want it, because there's like rocks underneath
And shallow.
Yeah, it's very shallow. And I was actually talking to Armida about that.
All right.
And I'm like, how's the wave there? I mean, do you have to when you go down? Where's the rocks? He's like, right when you go down. Here comes yellow with Arolo. It's a little sucio, but it's going to be some points there. But yeah, I heard about that in Fronton King, that is really shallow there when you come down. Sometimes you come down like in the air and you got to put yourself in the position. And when it take you down is when, here we go. Replay on.
Yeah, that was
the Rolo.
actually, he has to try to put some numbers. He has to be careful with Jaime.
Yeah.
Jaime only needs a 2.51, so he needs to change that to Oliver. And I think that was good for him to, not the biggest wave, not the biggest maneuver, but at least, he put something more. Check this
20
out.
seconds. 20 seconds to go, and see what happens. Anything could happen. Blue could probably grab a wave before it's over. It's like 10 seconds now. And I don't know. It looks like it's going to be red and yellow.
All right, so this heat it's over, and it looks like Ilan Shuar is going to be advancing. What do you want to send a message to anyone right now, Paul, Jean? There's something you want to say, because we're gonna go to commercial breaks. But before, you want to say something to the people?
Camina el viento sobre mi piel, arena viva, dulce y cruel. suenan tambores en el rincón. México arde con mi canción. Oye el pulso del corazón. Baila sin miedo, sin razón. La luna mira, quiere más. El fuego nunca morirá. Bajo fuego del desierto. Baila conmigo, siente lo cierto. Bajo fuego del desierto. Leste profundo, puro y abierto.
Welcome back, everyone. First day of competition. Very happy to be here. This is the first edition ever of a World Tour event in Pascuales. So it is a pleasure to be here. We are right now in the Junior Men Rising Series division, and we are about to start the heat number 3 of round number 2. So let's heat it. Water, please. Welcome back, Brian.
Yeah, been seeing some big moves in these last couple of heats, huh?
I
Let's see who
know.
we got today. In red, we have Damiano Benazzi. In yellow, Eric Gutierrez, and in blue, Andy Cal Medina. And yeah, this is where the competition starts to get a little interesting. You know, you have guys that have made it through a heat already. You know, you start to see the level rise up a little bit, and going to be interesting to see what we see from our Italian surfer.
All right. Yeah, I mean, he actually lives in Tenerife, but he represents Italy because he's got the Italian nationality, and I think his parents are from Italy. So yeah, it's cool to have him because we don't have Italian riders in the World Tour. Only Simone Machera and of course Genesio Ludovisi, and sometimes in El Frontón and in Sintra we get some others, but Genesio and Simone are the only ones that had done more than once. I mean, Genesio has been following actually the tour for 2 years, I think. But yeah, Damiano Bonacci, it's cool to have him.
Yeah, being a bodyboarder from New York, I always love to see the kind of obscure countries and obscure competitors that come from the lesser known spots where bodyboarding is not that popular. So yeah, we love to have these types of guys, and hopefully you can put on a good performance. It's another international guy among 2 Mexican riders. Is kind of the theme of the event, is lots of Mexican riders, and here we go. Here we have him, Damiano, kind of high line, scooping up, looking at the lip. Nice big roll. Wow, that was good. I mean, projected, timed it perfectly, and just landed really clean. It might have been one of the cleaner rolls. And then here we go, following up, we got blue, Medina. Kind of frothy one, kind of pushes through that one, but he might get another one. 2 rolls at second one kind of had some better projection. So yeah, we saw a couple heats ago when Anthony had those 2 rolls. The judges did seem to like the combination. So it'll be interesting to see how they scored Damiano's, which is like a bigger wave, more projection, versus Andy's with 2 rolls, because they did seem to like it. And have yellow looking in, kind of pulling out the side, not to go on that one, kind of a frothy, weird one. And yeah. So here we have Damiano taking a look again, just staying busy this time. Kind of similar line, high line, just pulls up out of there. Once you throw back to the replay of Damiano's. And here we go. Got some good speed through the foam section and just times it perfectly and projects out to the bottom. Just love that one. Little claim on the end, and then Andy, foamy roll to push through, and then backed it up, and that one kind of threw him a little bit. So yeah, be interested to see how they score those 2 rides, because like I said, in the past heat we had 2 rolls from Anthony, and I believe he got a 6-point ride. So they did show that they do like those combinations of maneuvers, and we haven't seen too many of them. So we got 20 minutes, and so Damiano's roll just dropped to 6.25, and yeah, that's about right. It was good projection, kind of landed out in the flats, so they really loved seeing that. We got some sets rolling in. You got Andy taking a look, but just opting out. And you can kind of see that, you know, we're getting later into the morning now. It's 10:15 local time. You can start to see kind of the sea breeze starting to come up just a little bit, and you're not seeing like the crisp walls that we were seeing earlier on. Kind of the wind starting to switch, but we've been really lucky with conditions over the past few days, and looks like those conditions are going to continue because sometimes the wind can come up here a little bit early. Like I've been here in the past where 9 o'clock and all of a sudden you start feeling like that onshore wind kick on. And these last few days we've been having clean conditions or offshores up until almost midday. So I think we have an interview from our last heat winner, and we're going to throw it down to the beach.
So much. Thank you, Brian. Thank you so much. We have Ilan Schwar. He's actually coming from Cicatela. So you already been competing in the World Tour a couple times, and I want to ask you first of all, how was that heat? How do you feel in this first heat?
His wave is difficulty, most difficulty, but it's very, very good, very beautiful wave, and this is just, is so perfect, but it's ¿cómo dice un poquito?
¿Cómo?
Un poquito.
A little.
A little small, but it's very good.
Little small, he says. He wants big waves, huh? So how are you feeling of having this event in Mexico? You already been to Morocco, right? And you also been to Gran Canaria, Frontonquín. So how does it feel to be in your country and with this event?
Yes, it's good event, and I go Gran Canaria, but and my objective this year is world champion, but.
All right, so you want to say some words in Spanish for your people, or maybe in French?
No, pues muchas gracias a todos los que me están viendo, a mi mamá, a mi papá, a mi familia, a mis amigos, mi club, gracias a Ocean Roots, también a mis amigos de Mazunte, toda la banda de Mazunte y pues a toda la banda mexicana.
Bueno, felicitaciones, Ilan, y mucha suerte para los cuartos de finales que se vienen. Back to you guys.
All right, great interview. And here we have Yellow taking a look, just opting out on that one. Yeah, you know you spend a lot of time in Puerto when you say that this is small. You know, those guys are used to surfing waves this size or bigger quite often, almost daily. So here we go. Yellow again, bottom turning, scooping, lip is there. Kind of an awkward takeoff, like kind of seemed like the foam maybe didn't let that lip stand up as much as it needed to. Kind of went up at it and it just wasn't there, kind of backed off a little bit. You can see he's upset about that one. He thought that was in the bag with how the whole wave set up, but yeah, just gonna have to get back out there and try it again. Still waiting for a score for Andy Medina's first ride. We have that 6.25 roll from Damiano, but still waiting on that on the 2-roll combination that we saw from Andy Medina. So still interested on how the judges are going to score that one. But yeah, still clean out there. You do see the sea breeze, but it is still clean. Still plenty of opportunity, and you can see that those lips are there. That he just Eric just mistimed that one just a little bit. Otherwise, he would have been flying out into the flats and had a nice cupped out section. So yeah, it's all there. Just gotta sniff them out.
Oh, that's right. What a good job for Damiano Bonacci. You had to see him surfing El Frontón. It's amazing. He's really good. Actually got an amazing result last year. And check this out, local crowd enjoying the event. I'm loving to see them here having fun. Some beverages, cold beverages there.
As you do in Mexico.
Yeah. I mean, we are on a beautiful Friday. You know, right now it's 12:20. We are, right now temperature is around 34 degrees here. And it's we're really grateful to be here in the air conditioner. But actually it's nice out there. Check this out. We have some Argentinians and also some locals. And yeah, man, people, it's great that everyone's coming here to support the event. And if you're here in Mexico, here in Colima, Si están por aquí en Colima, si están cerca, tal vez en Guadalajara, tal vez en Michoacán, si se pueden dar una pasadita por acá, oye, se los recomendamos mucho. Es una experiencia única, es muy bonito ver el Tour Mundial en vivo, estar acá, apoyar a los competidores y miren esa belleza, Dios mío, ese bosque de palmeras es,
Beautiful.
you know, that gets me, that drives me crazy. I love those palm trees, woods. It's impressive, huh?
Forest of palms.
Forest, that's the thing. Yeah, sorry, woods.
Yeah. But the cool part about that is that seems to have been planted. You know, when you're driving in here through the road, you can just see they're in perfect lines. You know, it gives a really cool visual as you're driving through of just like line, and you're just like passing through this grove of palms, and you know.
Well, I've been told that, you know, this region lived out of, I mean, a good part of their income is agriculture, and they have a good part of that income in coconuts. So back in the day, they used to produce a lot of coconut oil and palm tree oil, and many, you know, of the products, you know, the palms have a lot of products besides the coconuts. So that's why they're, you know, they're so aligned. They have so many palm trees. And lime also. There's so many lime trees, pineapples, watermelons. So very rich soil, I will say here. Whatever you plant, I think it will grow. Of course, if it's a tropical seed, because if you plant a pine, maybe not happening. But yeah, this place is blessed, and we're very happy to be here. And if you want to connect with us, please remember to scan that QR code right now with your phone, and it will take you to the IBC World Tour world. Everything is there. Connect with us. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. This channel that we are right now, it's important for you to support. It is, you know, the way you can contribute to our beloved sport. You know, a lot of people is working hard. We are right here thanks for the dream of, you know, a guy like Gene. We had him here now. And, you know, we're very lucky to have someone like him and, you know, trusting and believing in the sport, and you guys as well. If you want information about organizing an event, we also have some information for you. Reach out the IBC World Tour. We help you.
Yeah, and you really want to make sure that you're tuned in the coming days, because if the swell pans out like how we think it will, it's going to be a really special couple of days of competition. And we have some of the top riders here, so you know that they're going to perform. You know, and if we get the waves that we think we're going to get, this could be a historic event. You know?
I think it's already, you know, and if you wanted to do the same thing, you can, I mean, right there, want to promote an event, a Rising Series event, because if you're new to the tour, you're going to get a Rising Series status for sure. And what do we have there?
Yeah, so it's easy to host, minimal requirements, making plans simple, affordable impact, starting at just $3,000. Host an official event that unites the bodyboard community, which is like what we're all about, right? And then showcase talent, create a pathway for your local juniors to the grand final, or bring the world's elite men and women to battle for world title points. Secure your spot on the 2027 calendar. Officially closes on October 31st, so get those in. We got the summer, but then you want to get into that. And here we have Andy, nice little flick, invert. And
is it the first invert that we see?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
In the heats that I've been commentating, I haven't seen an invert.
I haven't seen one. We've seen a lot of rolls, a couple flips, and yeah, so it's good to get the variety.
Of course, let's check it out. Check it out. Like you said, I mean, it was more of a flick. Probably not too crazy inverted, but the technique was really beautiful. You know, he got that, you know, he was showing the slick to the whole world.
Yeah.
Those sponsors has to be happy. And yeah, landing it well. And check that out. That's Vicente Campos coming from Portugal. He serves really good. You know, he's really young still. And we have been seeing him growing old, you know, growing up, I'm sorry. It's been great. Right now, he's so tall. You know, the first event that he competed with us, he was so small. And now he's getting so tall. And, you know, he looks like a teenager already. What a pleasure to have him here. We're waiting for some scores there, right? For that last wave of Andy, the invert. Andy oh, man.
There it is. Just beautiful. You know, and all along those pines, there are other trees mixed in there. Like you'll see rows of pines with lemon trees in the middle of it. And it's unbelievable, you know, and you can see, you know, most of these little stores here, they're selling you fresh coconuts, and you know exactly where they're coming from. They're not coming from Thailand. They're not coming from anywhere. They're coming from right here in the backyard.
Oh man, I'm speechless. We're staying right there in that white, biggest building. That's Hotel Real. And if you want to come, that's the place you want to stay because it's right in front of the best peak. If you walk, I was actually walking with Valeria, your girlfriend, the other day, towards the lagoon or, you know, river mouth. And the wave completely disappeared. And we were watching from there. It was like nothing where we were standing up. And we were watching huge waves in this specific spot.
Yeah.
From far, I mean, the same beach, but, you know, it just disappears.
It's kind of like a similar setup to Zicatela, where in the bay in Marinero, there's no waves, and then you can go walk down, you know, 500 meters, and, you know, it's the classic puerto that you'll see. And to me, this place has a lot of similarities like that. Like when you get the south swells, they kind of seem to push down more north on the beach, and you kind of get those right-handers that come in. And then on the southwest swells, you kind of get these A-frames, kind of like what we're seeing today. And then the west swells kind of close out, and it's a little bit farther down to the south past Hotel Real. So there is a little bit of similarities with that. But don't be fooled. If there's a big swell, there'll be some waves down there.
Ay, 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 se viene un suelo, gente. Los que están sintonizando, prepárense para un show de locos, porque se vienen olones acá, lo que va a ser domingo. Parece que el lunes también, bueno, van a haber olas, van a haber muchas olas, así que suscríbanse a este canal de YouTube y activen la campanita porque vienen cosas muy buenas y ustedes no se lo pueden perder. Ya también ayudan un poco digamos, a crecer a nuestro deporte. Y habíamos mostrado un gráfico que lo presentó Brian en inglés, que tiene un poco la información de los beneficios de organizar un evento Rising Series. Ahí lo habíamos hablado en inglés. Si ustedes quieren organizar un evento Rising, tienen que apurarse porque el calendario va a cerrar oficialmente el 31 de octubre. Así que, mira, hay muy buenas cosas. Traes este evento a tu país, haces crecer el bodyboard y le das oportunidades a riders que tal vez no puedan viajar, de que se muestren a nivel mundial y además puedan conseguir, en el caso de los juniors, un lugar en la gran final. Los requisitos mínimos son bastante simples, bastante fáciles. Puedes comenzar por un evento pequeño en donde tus costos mínimos en términos de cosas básicas de la IBC, no, esos $3,000 no son referentes al costo total del evento, porque pues obviamente sería un poco difícil que costara eso, pero sí en costos mínimos para lo que son licencias, staff mínimo y todo eso. Puedes empezar con $3,000. Lo que mencionaba, vas a darle una oportunidad súper importante a tu país, a tu zona, para que pueda ser mostrada, visualizada. Y asegúrense de contactarnos para asegurar ese puesto para el año que viene, 2028. Tenemos todavía opciones. Rising Series se pueden colocar en el calendario como eventos por confirmar y tienen 90 días para confirmarlos, ¿vale? Así que si estás pensando en, ay, me gustaría llevar el Tour Mundial a mi país, miren esto, estamos acá en México por la primera vez en Pascuales. Ahí está nuestro querido...
A different one crossing the legs.
It's not,
it's spreading.
Right.
It's spreading.
I think he's from Michoacán as well.
Wow. It's going to be like the Mexican paddle style.
Yeah.
From the center. That's awesome.
We're bringing that back home.
Yeah.
I'm trying it.
See how far it spreads.
Next time I'm surfing, I'm going to try that thing because, you know. And next round, people, which is not happening today, might happen tomorrow. It's going to be already quarterfinals. We do have Alexander Aguilar and Atanae Blanchard. And check this out. This is the wave for Eric, but closing out on him.
Yeah, going for it, just didn't open up and kind of shut down on him. But those scores for Andy did drop. I don't know if the 4.9 was the invert or the 4.
Yeah, it was an invert.
The invert was a 4.9?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So the combination roll was a 4-point ride when Damiano's was a 6.25. So Andy's was a much smaller wave and not nearly as clean, but the two rolls only gave him 2 less points than that one big roll from Damiano. So competitors should definitely take note of that. That if they can get 2 rolls off, that's a good way to go, especially if they're clean. Here we got a drone shot of the paddle out. Today it's not too treacherous, but over the past few days, and I'm sure in the days coming up, these guys are going to have to paddle out with a good amount of time before their heat, just to make sure they're out and ready with all the air that they need, because you can need a minute sometimes when you're paddling out at these places. You know, you get pretty winded, and you're like, oh, I need 5 minutes before I catch my first wave. So, but yeah, those drone shots are great to kind of give you the layout of how the paddle out goes and how these waves come in.
And I tell you what, oh, check this out. We have a wave. It's Eric. Here is, oh, man. That was difficult. Only a through the leap roll could have helped him, but it was hard to actually hit that section. But yeah, this is the second to last heat of this day, the first day of competition, and I was thinking so accurate, the timing.
Anthony, stoked on his heat win.
Yeah.
And his dad, yeah, it's great that the family comes down with him as well. You know, just some family support.
I was listening to you guys saying that on the previous heat, and yeah, you guys are right. It is beautiful to see, you know, support of the parents, and you know, the family is so important for the kids to, you know, to actually achieve whatever in life, you know. So yeah, couple father-son situations here.
Especially if you're not really tight with the crew that's here already. You know, sometimes going on these trips can be a little bit intimidating, especially if you don't know like all the crew and everything like that. So of course, a warm fatherly face is always welcomed.
For sure.
Here we got the locals all stoked. They're happy. The Mexicans have been doing well. And here we got Andy Medina trimming down the line, looking for it. It looks like it's going to stand up, timing it, and big projected roll. See if he holds on. Wow. Yeah, just kind of, you move it. Oh, and here's red. Damiano. This one's got a nice bowl on the end of it.
Wow. What happened there?
Couldn't quite tell what happened, but it looked like it was bowling up, but I'm not sure if he was able to get a roll or some type of flip off. But yeah, but believe it or not, he needs to, if he wants to take first place in this heat, he kind of seemed like he was dominating early on. And performance kind of slowed up a little bit.
I mean, but he's only looking for a 2.65. So let's see what he did. I don't know. We're going to get to see. This is the last of Andy. Blue in this one. That was such a well-projected roll, but it was so explosive that he couldn't hold the landing. I wonder if Damiano red, do we have, I wonder if he, what happened to him. But yeah, scores are dropping right now, so it looks like nothing. It was a 0.90 for Damiano.
Okay. Yeah, so maybe the section didn't quite stand up. It looked like it was kind of had a nice little bend in it. But you know, now it's starting to get a little bit of texture on the face, and then it seems when the wind starts to come around here in Mexico that the rips really start to pop up. And I think you can kind of see on the right side of the screen there that all that frothy white water, you know, and you can get an amazing shaped wave, and once it starts running into there, it kind of starts to get a little funky and chunky and makes it difficult to project maneuvers like that. So yeah, still got a minute and a half. I think everyone's out the back, so anything can happen. You know, Eric Gutierrez only needs a 5.86 to jump up into second position. So we've seen some amazing rides out there today. So anything's possible in this last minute.
And check that out. We have the new Asociación Mexicana de Bodyboard, Mexican Bodyboarding Association, that has been created really lately. I mean, really, it's new. And that's Gene. Gene is the president. So, you know, he's pushing the sport in all levels. Thank you so much, Gene and Club Perla Negra, for that. And thank you to all the sponsors. Let's see a wave here for Eric. He's scooping into that little barrel, but it was actually a close out.
He's kind of had 3 of those in a row now, where he's kind of just
trying.
Yeah, he's trying. It's just, you know, those. It's hard to go out there and put together, you know, 2, 3, 4 good waves. You know, because you'll see in the free surf sometimes you'll paddle out and if you get 2 waves in 2 hours, you're like, oh yeah, I had a pretty good session. So these guys are being asked a lot to go out there and, you know, put up big numbers in order to pass through. Check out the plumes of black sand in the water. Here at
Crazy.
Pascuales, it's not kind of like your Puerto sand where you kind of get that golden brown sand.
You're right.
It's a black sand, and I imagine it's kind of from like the maybe some of the volcanic.
It is. You're right. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but the heat, it's over right now. An official situation is that Andy is advancing in first. So, and Damiano in second. Congratulations to Eric. We're going to go to a quick commercial break and come back with the last heat of the day right after this.
Welcome back to the 2026 Pascuales Bodyboard Pro. We're in the last heat of the day, round 2 of the Rising Series, Juniors Men. And yeah, we're going to get to the last heat and jump to the water now.
Excellent. So now we have a beautiful view. The waves, they look pretty nice, actually.
Yeah, the wind has clocked around, but it's still clean. You know, we've been seeing this a bunch of the days. And who do we got in this heat?
Oh, right now we are watching Vicente Campos, Puerto Rico, Josué Guevara, y Jorge Huerta. José Guevara from Mexico and Jorge Huerta from Chile. This is an international heat.
Yeah, first one.
Yeah, beautiful. Let's see how does it goes with these riders. 3 riders already in the water. So let's.
Yeah, it's going to be the first we see of Vicente from Portugal. Seemed I don't know exactly how old he is, but seemed really young. And here he goes having a look. And we saw what Joshua did in his last heat, and that was a really really great performance from him. Bunch of big moves. Every wave that he took off on produced a big move. So yeah, it's going to be a good heat as long as these guys can find it, and the wind just hangs on for 22 minutes more.
Only 22 minutes more. We are at Pascuales Bodyboard Pro. For all of those that are just watching at us, go to YouTube channel, International Bodyboard Corporation. We can see you over there. You can meet us online. And this is the round 2, heat number 4, the Junior Men Rising Series. And this is Pascuales Colima, live action.
Wow, we must have just missed a big ride on the very beginning of the heat, because Joshua Guevara put a 9-point ride on one single wave.
Maybe we'll get a replay very soon.
Yeah, let's hope we can get the replay of that, because that's the highest.
That's the highest score of the competition so far, Jose Guevara.
Yeah, this kid has been in form. Unbelievable.
And the waves are beautiful shape and actually looking almost perfect.
Yeah. I mean, if we just saw a 9-point ride, everything's there.
Everything's possible. Yeah, exactly. That's a 9, maybe a 10.
Yeah. I mean, that's a huge score. Here we go, Jorge.
Jorge Huerta tried to go in, bail out, didn't like it. Maybe too far inside the wave, too deep.
Yeah, you can see there's a little trench as soon as you walk into the water, and it gets nice and deep, so you can just dip your whole body in. If you're out here watching the contest and getting hot and sweaty, you can just dip in there. with caution, because there are currents and you can get sucked out, but it's a nice little Mother Nature dipping pool.
Yeah, just a small dip to keep cold the body, considering that we are having a beautiful sunny day here at Pascuales, Colima. Thank you so much to all of sponsors and the organizers, and especially to all the people that is making possible this event. Right now we have Josue Guevara with a 9 score, Vicente Campos and Jorge Huerta. They haven't said nothing yet. They are waiting for the best wave possible, and we have 20 minutes remain on the heat approximately.
And we have Damiano checking out from his heat. Had some good waves in that heat. That big roll at the beginning, just really nice.
Amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. So how good is it to be back here in Mexico? I mean, I think the last World Tour event that was held in Mexico was in like 2011, down in Puerto. So these types of waves should be on tour. You know, with how consistent they are, you almost know for sure that they're going to produce good waves, and it's amazing that we have it back after so many years.
I think this is a great moment for the history of bodyboard, especially in Mexico, considering the riders we have today here representing our country, but actually by the first time having the International Bodyboard Corporation leading this type of events.
At Pascuales as well.
It's amazing, like mind-blowing. And thank you so much to Club Perla Negra, Jim Paul, thank you so much for the event and for all the good things you are doing for the sport. We can tell you're a passion, and good for you.
It's amazing there's people like that out there.
Yeah, man, it's still pushing and trying to improve and provide a space for the athletes. And actually, this guy is taking the Mexican athletes, pay by his pocket, out to compete in the world. So much respect for this entrepreneur, Jim Paul from Club Perla Negra. Congratulations.
Amazing stuff. Yeah, I've seen some of the guys like Pancho went down to Bocas to do a tournament in Panama.
Now we're watching red color Vicente. Vicente is dropping in a big wave. Oh, lost it. Wipe out from the top, dragging down on the wall. White water. Let's see. It's a series of wave, but they are not taking another one.
Kind of got a double face plant on that one too. He caught the rail and then got sucked over, just like a little salt on top.
That was looked like a very nice wave, maybe like a dent or a small like non-even surface that made him like drop away.
Yeah, maybe just caught the nose of the board and just dug and see you later.
That's that common if it's too stiff.
Yeah.
It's very complex actually. Like people probably doesn't even notice. Like they see the boards, but to maneuver one of these boards in these conditions, adapt your body, stretching it out, pulling it back to you, and deeper it gets, the more complicated it gets to keep the nose out of the water and actually your body not flipping over like a scorpion figure.
Yeah, I mean, it's called bodyboarding, and you need to use your whole body to control the board. You know, that's like we don't have fins on the bottom of the board, so the fins that we wear on our feet, and here's Jorge.
There you go.
Scooping up, kind of just needed it to stay open, and it didn't. But he'll get back out there and look for another one. But yeah, we don't have fins on the bottom of the board. Here we go.
Josue Guevara, nice lines. Oh no, close out. This is the moment where probably the waves they have to be reading better, because the good thing is that they're not wasting that much time to paddle back out. But every moment physically, mentally counts inside the ocean. So hopefully the riders get focused and try to get a better wave for themselves.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, Yashua's kind of like cruising right now with a 9-point ride, and even that one just gave him a 10-point heat total, and he's far and away in first place, almost 17 minutes left. I mean, still plenty of time, but as we've seen from these past couple heats, like anytime Yashua gets up on a wave, something big's happening. So
we'll see what they can pull out. Vicente and Jorge Huerta, let's see if they can make anything that will reach them to the top. But so far, so good. Great conditions, no much wind, and we can see on the screen how it travels the ocean. So we have a south swell current moving up north, and we can see the jet ski just providing safety. Thank you so much for the organizers for being so aware of the needs. So let's go to an interview. We are ready for an interview? Let's go.
Thank you so much, Jorka. We're here with Andy Medina from Michoacán. Oh, another rider from there, man. You guys are surfing really good. Estás surfeando súper bien. Tu primer hit también lo hiciste muy, muy bien. Cuéntanos un poco acerca de cómo te has sentido y qué ha pasado en esos hits.
No, pues me siento un poco nervioso por estar aquí en una parada del Tour Mundial. También un poco feliz, pues, por estar compitiendo aquí con los profesionales y estar participando.
Well, he says he's actually feeling nervous to be here in the interview and to be competing in the World Tour event, but very happy at the same time and, you know, happy to be advancing. ¿Qué se siente para ti? Estamos hablando de esto con todos los competidores. Queremos saber cómo se sienten teniendo una etapa del Tour Mundial profesional en su país.
No, pues me da mucha felicidad que vengan aquí a conocer, a ver cómo están las olas, que está muy bonito el paisaje y todo. Pueden venir cuando gusten.
Oh, very happy to have everyone. I asked him how does he feel to have this event. We have been asking this to all of the riders because it's important to hear from them, you know, and he said he wants to welcome all of you and, you know, tell you to come, invite you to come and, you know, see the landscape. It's beautiful, the waves are good, so everyone's welcome and really want to have you. ¿Quieres mandar algún saludo, algún agradecimiento a alguien?
Un saludo para mi mamá, mi papá, mis amigos de Playa Azul, mis tías, que me estuvieron apoyando monetariamente para poder venir aquí. Un saludo hasta Mazatlán para mi papá.
Bueno, muchas felicitaciones y lo mejor para los cuartos de finales que ya se vienen mañana. ¿Estás listo?
Sí, estamos listos aquí.
Bueno, pues eso. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Bagel. Great interview. Great to hear some more from the guys from Michoacán. Cool crew over there.
So now we're watching Vicente. Oh my God, that was a big roll, landed perfectly. He engaged it so fast just at the beginning of the wave. I think that was a very smart decision, Brian.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to run away anyway, so he was just like, you know what, I'm just going to drop in and just go straight up and hit it. And, you know, we've seen a lot of riders dealing with that where they drop in and they're going to look up to hit it and the wave's already starting to close. So I think he did a good job there with just picking off a medium-sized one, start traveling down the line, just go straight up and hit it and just get a score because he's only got a 0.9 so far, and we're halfway through the heat, so he needs to get something going. So that'll at least kind of, and there it is, 4.5. So
excellent.
And we have a replay of that one, so let's take a look at that.
Let's give it a look. Oh, there you go.
Oh, so this is the 9-point ride from Yashua. Wow. Full backflip there, lands back, spinning around. He keeps going too, and another roll. Doesn't quite come out of that one, but the projection on the first flip was unreal. How'd you like that?
I really like it, and actually right now Vicente Campos, that one I really like it. The timing was perfect, I think, and he's reading. I'm amazed just how fast he was able to think about it and just actually think about it and just make it happen.
Yeah, it's great to see that we saw that 9-point ride. Because that was another big explosive maneuver from Yashua Guevara.
The way of thinking about the wave like that, I think it helps a lot because if you don't have a straight line that you can run, but at least you have this beautiful ramp that you can take advantage of it and have a display of energy and put a maneuver like that, I think it's a good way to go against just to stay there not doing nothing.
Yeah, absolutely. You gotta start building a heat total, you know, and if you can get a 4.5, we've seen most of our heat totals have been somewhere around 10, you know, except for Yashua's first heat with a 15-point heat total. So it seems to be if you can get into that 10 to 12-point range, it looks like you could be winning the heat. So for him to just take that, put the roll down, get a 4.5, that's building a great score for that.
Yeah, beautiful execution of his maneuver over there. His last wave, Vicente Campos. And right now we can see a small set approaching. Let's see where the guys locate themselves.
Yeah, it's a good thing that we're wrapping up after this heat because you can start to see the texture, you know, and you can start seeing a little bit of the quality starting to crumble. There's still those hollow bowls that these guys need to launch, and here we go.
Josue Guevara looking at it, close out. He just dives into the wave.
Yeah, it's a great way to do it because if you go straight or let the wave hit you, you got to paddle back out farther. Vicente Campos
riding it. Trying to gain some speed, trying to gain to the high line, makes a roll, landed. Yes, no. We'll see. Let's see. He's out. I don't think he landed. I don't think the judges are going to count that. We'll see what they think about it.
Yeah, it's always hard to get back out in front of the whitewater when you have those two sections of the waves converging with each other. You know, you have basically two directions of waves just like colliding into one spot. And here we have Joshua eyeing this section up. Nice invert, flicks it. And he full board out of the water and kind of started to get those bodies. You see the back leg kick out just to project himself out a little bit farther there. And we saw in a previous heat that the judges threw a mid-range score at an invert that was smaller than that. So that, with already a 9 in the bank and a 1.1 and a 1.0 as his backup, that could easily put him into the 14-point range. I think we got a replay of that one.
Let's go to the replay. There you go. Vicente Campos making his line again, trying to reach the top and lands it. But as you mentioned, tricky to land it between the two currents.
And here's Joshua, sorry.
That was a very nice invert.
Yeah.
A little bit tight, but he was able to put the board up to the sky and make it look nice. So let's see what the judges are thinking about that maneuver.
Yeah, he got creative with that one too. He was almost like he went into another wave in a different peak on the smaller section and rode into the bigger section of the peak and hit it off there. So it was a creative way of finding a ramp out there.
He was good holding the line. I thought he wasn't probably going to be able to put it, and he find the ramp.
Sometimes hard to maintain your speed when you do something like that because you're on a smaller wave going into a bigger wave. You know, but he did well to project out.
He's on the high line, just searching for that speed constantly.
And that dropped as a 4.0, which brings his heat total to a 13. So he's in a comfortable position right now, with 9.5 minutes left, and all the competitors paddling back out right now. So this is all clock that's getting eaten up. So
this is the paddle battle.
Yeah.
The three of it are down in the inside. Let's see who makes it to the outside and who's going to get the priority. And we see some jet ski and locals out there being pushed a little bit to allow the competitors to have enough room. Thank you so much for the locals, for their patience and love for the sport.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
And you can see that black sand at the bottom of the screen. That stuff gets hot midday. We're getting into that. We're getting into that time. Yeah. And it's you got to make sure you bring your flip-flops with you if you're going to be even just walking out to the umbrellas that they have out in front of Hotel Real.
Without flip-flops, I don't think we'll make it that far, buddy.
Yeah.
It's very hot out here. Especially because it's a mineral sand. Remember, volcanoes are here in Colima, located up north from here, and they reach 4,002 meters above the level of the sea. And one of it is very active still.
Do you know the last time there was any activity with it?
Almost daily, there is a little bit of smoke coming out of the top of the volcano, but not really a hazard, thankfully. We're watching kind of a change in the tide. Looks like we're having a little bit of movement. Seems like low tide a little bit. And actually the rhythm of the wave changed too. That's something that we can notice.
Yeah, you'll see that a lot here in the Pacific Ocean, where you can walk up to the beach and it can look like this, and it can be like this for 20 minutes, and you won't see any wave larger than what you see on the screen right now. And then out of nowhere, a 5-wave set of 8-foot waves come, and it just comes up out of nowhere. So there's a lot of like ebb and flow with the Pacific Ocean. It can go quiet for quite some time before those big sets start to come back in.
That's all what it takes, 20 minutes for the conditions to get modified. Mother Nature doesn't send notifications. So this is something that we expect constantly when you're a surfer. Wind conditions could be changed, and then the wave will shape differently. So right now we're just waiting for the sets to show up. Thank you so much to the rescue team that is out there helping to keep everybody safe, and to the organizers as well and the sponsors. Thank you so much to all of you.
Yeah, it's amazing that we can get this event put together.
First time ever in Mexico, and especially this Rising Series. For us, for me as an athlete, it's very interesting how they're putting this kind of Rising Series. for men and for juniors, and in that way promote the sport and the athletes in a most open, wide range. So
Yeah.
thank you so much for all this.
And a lot of names that we don't normally see or haven't seen before, and this is a great platform for them.
Yes, it is.
We had Vicente looking at this one. Nice bottom turn around the section into a roll. Looks like he's going to maybe get another opportunity. Another roll, punch through. Yes. Nice clean wave. Two well executed rolls too. We've seen that the judges like the combinations. So he could be looking, he's already got a 4.5. He can be looking at another similar score or maybe even a little bit higher.
Hopefully. That was a very nice sequence, and both of the maneuvers seems like they were clear. Let's go to the replay. Right there, Vicente gaining speed, one, Rolo, landed, goes to the bottom, gains speed again, make it happen. Very clean maneuvers.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna take a lot to go catch Joshua, but that's the way you get it. Yeah, and it drops in at a 6. So they're showing that they really do love the combination.
See, and especially the wave is getting better for it.
Yeah. Yeah, well, this already is kind of a long wave, So you can get your barrel and in a roll. I'm sure they'll throw big numbers at that, or even 2 rolls, or I'm sure at some point we'll probably see 2 flip variations as well. With how strong these competitors are, I think we'll see a couple 2 flip waves.
And the judges already give it a score of 6. So this is placing him, Vicente, second place, solid one for now. Jorge Huerta needs to put up a 9.75 wave. Let's see if he can make it happen. The wave is there. It's just about searching for it. And this is the difference between free surfing and competition. Like competition, you gotta be paddling and moving around. And free surfing, sometimes you just sit on the spot waiting for the best to happen. But in this case, the athletes, they gotta move and search for the wave. Only 4 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, the waiting game always doesn't pay off sometimes.
No, and that's kind of a skill that to masterize it, you gotta first score a couple of waves to be in the game, and then probably just improve it. But at the same time, it's complicated.
So 4 minutes left here, and those are 2 solid heat totals, 13 and 10.5, like some on the higher end of what we've been seeing today. So Vicente and then Joshua have really been throwing it down this heat.
The biggest score comes from these 2 guys. Josue Guevara, a 9.0 score, and Vicente Campos with a 6, and Jorge Huerta, the best score, only the one wave had, 0.75. We're still waiting for the waves to approach. As we mentioned, there is like a little bit of change on the tide, and the wind is traveling already outside the bay. It hasn't hit the inside. But we can tell there is a little bit of a slowing down in the rhythm of the waves. But as you mentioned, everything can change in the next 10 minutes. Big swell coming in, and
Yeah, we should probably start seeing not the bulk of the swell that we'll be seeing like later on in like the beginning of next week, but we will probably see a little uptick in the waves for tomorrow, and then going into the next days, it should pick up incrementally as we get further into the event. But yeah, like we were saying, it kind of ebbs and flows, and you'll have these little slow moments where it doesn't seem like much is happening, and then these sets start marching in, and the action
begins.
Yep.
De acuerdo, muy bien. Let's see the action. They're paddling out right there, Vicente Campos. And the priority has it Josue Guevara from Mexico. He has the priority. And second priority, we have a Jorge Huerta. And in third, just approaching Vicente Campos.
A couple lines coming in here. They're probably going to be trying to get into position. Here you got Jorge. It's not liking the look of that one.
Maybe the one in the back. Let's see if it fits him.
Yeah, you can really see those rips starting to really flush out the sea again. And there's a big set that they all had to punch through. It's just when those big waves don't come for a while, you don't know exactly where you need to sit because you don't know kind of how far out you are in relation to where the last waves were breaking. So a lot of times after you have these kind of lulls in the action, you can find yourself getting caught by the big set that comes next because you're like, I think this is where that last set came, and meanwhile you're 10 meters in.
Too far into the line, knob, without having any chance to get the big wave. Sometimes that happens. We get anxious trying to reach to score anything, and then we chase the smallest, and then just in a sudden we are just mispositioning. But right now we can see paddling Jose Guevara. I think he was paddling over there.
And 50 seconds left in the heat. You know, I think it's
almost done the heat.
It's going to take a lot for Jorge to be able to jump into that second spot. But yeah, another dominant performance.
Jet ski man passing just barely the wave. As we can see, the ocean is not easy to navigate neither. So it requires a lot of experience to be out there. And I think that's Francisco Granados, one of our local riders from Manzanillo, providing safety. Thank you so much. And right now, Vicente Campos, making speed, trying to... Oh.
Just crumbled a little bit and didn't let him pull into that barrel.
Not even into the courting.
Yeah, and that'll do it for him with this heat. And he'll be happy with the second place, moving on.
He did his best, I think, and he was able to put this sequencing.
Yeah.
The way that giving the 6.
The official result, we have yellow, Josue Guevara in first place. In red, Vincent Campos in second place. And in third place, Jorge Huerta. We're going to throw it to commercials.
Let's go. Okay, let's go. We have a replay. Let's see it. Right there we have Vicente Campos. That was the last wave he was trying to reach to the top line, but it was impossible. And the wave just crumbled. Not good at all.
And that'll do it.
Yeah.
That'll do it for competition today. So that's the two rounds complete in the Rising Series Junior Men division. And yeah.
What a great day.
Great day, yeah.
All right, let's go to commercial. Let's go.
Camina el viento sobre mi piel, arena viva, dulce y cruel. Suenan tambores en el rincón, México arde con mi canción. Oye el pulso del corazón, baila sin miedo, sin razón. La luna mira, quiere más el fuego. Conmigo siente lo cierto. Bajo fuego del desierto. Leste profundo, puro y abierto.
Well, welcome back, everyone. While we're waiting for the last interview, we're going to wrap up the day. What a great day. First day of competition. I have to say it's been a successful day of bodyboarding.
Absolutely. I think the conditions were great. I think we saw some big performances from some of the riders, and I think that was just a little taste of what we have to come.
For sure, and it looks like tomorrow we have the official check-in will be at 6:30 again for a possible 7 a.m. start. And we are going to go for the quarterfinals of the junior men division, and I heard maybe that can change. Remember, everything is subject to change. But I heard from the beach announcer that they were calling also the first round of the men division for tomorrow. So we might see the men for the first time. And in terms of today, we had some highlights, right? Some favorite moments.
Yeah, actual Josue, man, he had 2 great heats and a 15-point heat total and a 13-point heat total with a 9-point ride in the second heat with a big projected flip. And I'd never heard of Josue before, but now I'm a fan.
Same here. I'm pretty sure the whole world is watching him. And this is the beauty of these events, right? You get to know new people, new names, and it's just so beautiful and so inspirational to watch them, showing their skills to the world and having that opportunity here. I'm pretty sure they're going to try to put him in more competitions. And of course, if he makes among the top 6 of this event, he's going to have a spot in the grand final in Gran Canaria Fronton King. So I'm pretty sure we are going to see him there. Pretty sure his community and his supporters are going to send him there. So let's see what happens tomorrow. We have our quarterfinals established, and they're going to be amazing. We also have performances from Ilan Schwartz, very good performance as well. Atanae Blanchard, Damiano, Fibonacci, and many others of today have been impressing us all. And yeah, we are coming back tomorrow. We're waiting for the rider to come out and give us the interview. But yeah, so far so good for the first time that we're here in Pascuales. And in terms of swell.
Yeah, I mean, it's only going to be bigger from here, and that's what we came here for, right? That's what we all know Pascuales as, is a big beach break with lefts and rights, and it's on the menu. It's coming. It's coming.
The time you came here to free surf, how did you find it? Something similar to what we're going to get?
I was here, the last time I was here was more of like a hurricane swell, so it was like a little bit shorter period. This one looks like it's kind of like the typical summer southwest swell. That'll be like a 17-second period, 16-second period, so that'll make a little bit longer, kind of more stretched out depending upon the direction. But that's what Mexico has in the summer, is a long period southwest swell.
Oh, yeah, man, and Pacific behaves. It's crazy. Those high period means that, we're going to get some big waves. But yeah, it's going to be a great show of bodyboarding, and we're waiting for that interview. Is it ready, director? You can tell us? All right, so they're getting ready there. But yeah, this is exactly what we were expecting. And, remember, we're going to go to the Maldives after this event. We're going to have a little bit of a break, something between, I think it's almost a month. Break, actually a month for the first day of the Maldives Pro. We're getting back that event.
That wave is sick.
I know, and we have a new wave this time.
Oh, it's not at the one with the bridge.
Not at Barunula Relugando, which is the one that we used to have.
Such a cool backdrop for a wave there. But,
I know.
Yeah. But so we got a new one on tour.
Yeah, we have. We're gonna go to Toulouse to Cokes, which is an amazing ride, and that's going to be great to watch. But right now, we do have the interview ready with Jorka and the winner of the last heat, so let's hear from them.
Let's go. Hey, guys. I'm here with Josue Guevara. How are you, buddy? How was your heat?
Sí, me tocó un buen hit, buenas olas. La ola se prestó para pegarle un buen backflip, que fue la maniobra más alta del torneo en mi categoría. Y las olas están muy buenas para buenos trucos, buenos tubos, de todo tenemos en esta playa aquí de Pascuales.
Okay, he's telling to us that he just had one of the highest score, and we just saw it booking in a fab flip into the wave. And right now, tell us, Josue, what you think about the event?
Oh, es un evento muy bueno, muy grande, buenos competidores de todo el mundo, diferentes partes. Y pues que nada, un saludo para mi familia, para mi mamá, mi papá, a nuestros patrocinadores, Mar de Noche, a Wave Chaser, que si no fuera por ustedes, estuviéramos aquí.
Well, Josué, thank you so much for this time, and we wish you the best. Keep practicing, y amigo, muchas gracias por estar aquí.
Dale, igualmente, gracias.
Gracias a ti.
That was a great interview there, and congratulations to the guy with the higher score of the event so far, Josué. Definitely putting an M for himself in bodyboarding. All right, people, this is it for first day of competition. We'll come back tomorrow, same time, 6:30 for the check-in. But today, tomorrow, we're going to be starting at 7 sharp. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, today we started at 7:30, so... En español, mañana check-in a las 6:30. Esto fue todo por este primer día de competencia, muy, muy exitoso, con excelentes maniobras y muy felices de ver a los mexicanos brillando. El caso de Josué, que acaba de pasar con un excelente hit de 13 puntos total y tuvo uno de 15, que es la mayor nota hasta ahora total, y sola también, de ola sola de todo el campeonato. Así que nada, mañana volvemos. Lo que vamos a hacer, en teoría, recordando que todo puede cambiar, porque hoy se definió así, pero mañana cuando lleguemos a la playa puede ser diferente, y también mientras la competencia se va desenvolviendo, puede que cambie también la programación, pero por ahora lo que tenemos es los cuartos de finales de la categoría junior, y tal vez vamos a hacer la ronda número 1 de la categoría men. Recuerden que estos son eventos Racing Series, pero eso es lo que va a pasar mañana. Want to add something else?
Yeah, I mean, I think we're all waiting for the men, so fingers crossed that gets running tomorrow, because, you know, we have great waves on the way.
For sure, and I'm looking forward to see those guys in the quarterfinals of the junior men division, because they have proven to be in control with this place. So definitely the quarterfinals are going to be on fire. So thank you, everyone. Thank you, all the sponsors and all the institutions and everyone that made it possible. This is only started, and we're going to see you tomorrow.
Yeah, great day.
Thank you.
Camina el viento sobre mi piel, arena viva, dulce y cruel. Suenan tambores en el rincón, México arde con mi canción. Oye el pulso del corazón, baila sin miedo, sin razón. La luna mira, quiere más, el fuego conmigo, siente lo cierto. Bajo fuego del desierto. Este profundo, puro y abierto.